Good morning, everybody. Hello, hello. Let's see. Is today Wednesday or Thursday? What's today's date? I don't even know. It's Wednesday, my dudes. What's going on, guys? Good night. Good night, Cardi. What's up, Cam Shady? It's Friday, dude. I swear I had no idea what day it was. Let's see. What's up, Nux? What's up, Cinders? You finished the achievement but still need all the mogs, unfortunately. Yeah. Ooh, man. There were so many people complaining. I mean, it's WoW. It's a given. But there were so many people complaining about the amount of insignias that drop. They upped it to like 2 to 3, but apparently it was just 1. Catch up gear. You'll catch up when midnight releases. Yeah. I'm not gonna like harp on it. I'm not gonna complain about it too much. I think it'll get fixed. Like, I'm not too worried about it. Yeah. It's crazy out there for sure. For sure. I gotta turn this down a little bit. There we go. Yeah, have you guys been farming the pre-patch event? Have you guys been doing the thing? Have you just been ignoring it and doing whatever you normally do? I spent most of my night just sitting out here on, you know, that one rock and floating in the sky that everyone's just camping on, waiting for a rare to spawn. Yeah, I just stayed there with my map open and did other things like on my other monitor and just like watch Netflix, YouTube, whatever. I did watch the big Classic Plus project thing. It was Soda's reaction to it while I was doing this. The raid rock, yeah. What's up, Grok? I got the 2 mounts, toy, and 2 pets so far. I haven't bought anything yet. I've done the world quest. I've killed rares. I've done the weeklies. I just haven't spent any of the insignias. Other things. Did you watch the guy climb the skyscraper in Taiwan? Did not. I did not. Let's see. What did Heckus link me? What do you have for me today? Heckus, we do not speak of this. Okay. We do not speak of this again. We don't talk about it. We don't show Ellie. Okay. We don't talk about it. Okay. I don't want to have to buy these. I mean, you better not. You're gonna wake her up, Zephius. She'll be pissed. Ooh. Oh, shit. Go, 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 go. There was a rare. Yep, that's her. Shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck. Woo, got there. Okay. I almost missed this one, you guys. That was close. had to get this real quick. I got 3 insignias from that, guys. Big. All right. Are the insignias in your currency tab? I've never even checked. Okay, I have 155. I haven't bought anything yet. Got a staff out of vaults. Is that good or bad? I feel like that's good because you don't really play that much. Mount is 100. Let's go get the mount real quick. Do. Yo, what up, homies? Can I get a mount?
Walk your own path.
I think I will. Retrain Skyraiser. Done.
Fate is ours to decide.
Nailed it. Oh, the bug where people were forcing people through the portal to Dornegal? That was funny. That was fucking funny, dude.
The universe is full of mystery.
Yeah, I don't need all that. Is this a warband currency? Warband transferable. Okay, perfect.
Maintain control.
So
always.
Technically, if you wanted to get a bunch of these really fast, you could do the weeklies on like a bunch of alts. Is that would no? Weeklies are once. You can only do the weekly on one character. Not gonna complain about it. I'm not gonna complain about it. I'm not gonna complain about it. Not gonna do it. Have you done the mini game yet? Are you talking about the tic-tac-toe? Because I know there's an achievement you gotta win like 50 matches of tic-tac-toe or some shit like that. No, I haven't done that yet. Is this it? I'm gonna be blue team. Oh, nice. These are right in the way. Perfect. Dude, I don't know how to play tic-tac-toe. How dare you? Okay, I win. Oh, you just have to get out once you win? Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Okay. Tic-tac-toe streamer, let's fucking go! Okay. Let me click you. Oh, shit! I lost because I wasn't really looking. Whee! Okay, I am not going to do that. Right now. Yeah, I'm the first one. Let's go. So, do you guys have that achievement yet? Did you do it? You can keep doing that over and over till you get 50. Yeah, that's one of those things that I'll do, but I'll do it while I'm watching Netflix or like a stream or YouTube or something like that. I'm not gonna do it while I'm streaming. Where do you play it? Let's see, where was aha. So I got It's like by the purple tents over here. It's got like an orange glow to it. The Stolen Twilight's Blade Stratagem over here. Game is coded a certain way that if you do your first 3 moves as corners, you win every time. Oh yeah? Let's see. Oh yeah, so you can do one or the other and just auto win. Yeah. Okay, so here you go. If I picked this corner or this corner, he would go there and win. So I have to hit there. Yeah, it seems like it works most of the time, but not every time. Yeah, that's a draw. But I feel like that's going to work most of the time. Yeah. See, there you go. Okay, okay, that is certainly random. Ain't no way it decided to like just give me the win there. Okay. But yeah, I think that's mostly true, just not always true. AI learning, right? The AI is learning. Okay. Let's see here. What do we want to do today, chat? I'm feeling like I start the day off with a couple warrior keys. I'm feeling that, and then probably just get all the usual characters a couple keys in today. Warrior keys, yeah, some Mountain Thane Fury.
The cultists have a number
Dude,
of
I was watching
elementals
Lux
bound
yesterday.
to their
Dude, even
will.
Lux was like in Mountain
Do
Thane
what you
Fury.
must to break them free.
It's good. Only Cam, have a good one, man. I'm gonna do this quest real quick though. Gotta do my pre-patch event. Check this out. See you next time. Mortal Kombat 2 new trailer. Did you guys like the first Mortal Kombat movie of like the newer Mortal Kombat movies? I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was too bad, but I don't know. I guess because I was a kid when the first ones came out, like those are always gonna stick with me. Yeah. Sad the original Shang Tsung died. Yeah, that sucks, dude. Yo, where are these guys? Ooh. Is there a portal somewhere to get to the pre-patch area? Twilight Highlands portal in Stormwind and Orgrimmar. Yeah, there's a portal to get to Twilight Highlands. Do you mean specifically like the camp here? Because I'm not 100% sure there's a thing for that. But the old like Cataclysm portal should work just fine. Do do do. Hello. Hey, there we go. There's one. Mm-hmm. It says I'm still in the area, but I don't see any. Oh wait, nope. I changed my mind. I see one. Yoink. All right, I need one more. I need one more, chat. And there it is. Ooh. Yo, there's tons here. Go to the lava area if you do this world quest.
I hope their vengeance on their masters was sweet.
That gave me 10 insignia. Are the world quests available for each of your alts? Because that gave me 10 insignia. I know you guys said the weeklies aren't, but the world quests are, and that one just gave me 10. So I guess you could speed things up that way if you wanted to. That might be better than rare farming, depending on how many alts you have. Wait, Warbound 2? Yes, world quests are Warbound? Really? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to complain. It's fine. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold on a second. Horde get this upscaled portal model with the tent and everything. And Alliance get this old shit portal with just like torches near it. Oh. Got it. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. That's Dorn. Yep. The reason I said that is I just saw the two portals and just assumed like, oh, it's the two portals. Wow, okay. Did they fix the Dornagal portal? Yeah. Are you talking about the bug from last night where people could send other players through the portal? That's such a funny bug, dude. You can't teleport people anymore. I'm sad I missed out on that. It would have been fun. It would have been fun. Oh well. Ooh. Okay. Let's see here. Who wants to come play? I swear I'm not crazy, but I just heard you say you can't tell poor people anymore. Teleport. I might not have enunciated the final T of teleport hard enough. All right. Sign up for my 12 streets if you would like to come play. We need everything. Dude, I feel like a mosquito bit me on the eyebrow because it is itching. Nux, where's my hoodie? Oh, did no one reach out to you yesterday? Okay. I shall do it then. Let's see. I know it was Frey. I'm gonna send you both Twitch DMs right now. Okay, I just sent you both DMs. Mosquitoes in winter. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's itchy. It's itchy. Let's see. We got Guarok on tank. Devour these nuts. Being a Volpera makes my life tougher. Would you help? Yeah. I sent you guys a Twitch DM. Just respond with your shipping info, and we'll get that sent out today. If not today, definitely tomorrow. Lento hunt. Let's see. Guarok was the only tank. Chill. Nux only healer. From chat that I'm aware of. And let's see, we got Hekis on Devour, we got Max on Mage, and we got Lento on Hunter. So we're gonna roll 3. Roll to 3, Lento Hunt. The Wrath pre-patch Zombie Plague or the ZG Hakar Plague? Ooh, the Hakar one, of course. That's the one. SMH, my head, same people. It's not my fault. It's the dice's fault. Not being counted again. Were you even there when I did the roll, Frey? Because I don't remember seeing your name. Anyways. It's okay, Frey. Yeah, true. I am the #1 hater. All right. Oops. I did the pull timer in Twitch chat. All right. If you want to come play, sign up now. We'll pick a winner in 3 minutes. Go, 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 go. The other funny thing was the person who kited Doomlord Kazakh the Stormwind. Okay, I remember back in the day when people were doing that shit. Yep. It was good times. Ooh, I have a question. Is there an innkeeper in the pre-patch area so I can just set my hearth there? I should go look. Robert remembers the sun well. I remember raiding there, dude. Like, I remember vividly most of the old school raids. Especially Burning Crusade. I think, you know, if I live to be 80, I will remember those raids. Like, I will remember the mechanics of them. Like, I was locked in for I was locked in at that time. What is this? I've never even seen this before. Mana bound Aethergate. I'm going through it. Okay. Okay. It's a toy that takes you to the Delver area. Oh, okay. Hey Rob, have you ever wanted to play a game where you got to craft your own swords and 3D print them? I heard about this game where like you can make your own weapons in the game. It's like a forging game.
4, 3.
But then you can
2,
get like
1.
Whatever the thing's called, like to feed to your 3D printer, and then you can 3D print those weapons. I think this is such a cool idea. I mean, I don't have a 3D printer, but I want to get one day. I'll pick a winner after I watch this. Like, for me, this game seems very fun. I've always wanted a game like this where you are a blacksmith. Show me more of the sword making. That's so fucking cool. Oh my god. Now, they need to expand on that and make other types of weapons like axes, spears. Shields. Ooh. I would need to make Frostmourne in this for sure. God, that's so cool. How much is this? $17.99. I might play that this weekend. Oh my god. It's so cool, man. All right. Forge Fridays. Yeah. All right. Kel, you're up, man. The demo is a nice little intro to the game. It does look really cool. Also, I got another video from Kel, but I need to remember to watch that after this key, because I feel like I need to get into the keys. I've stalled long enough. Saber Sundays. All right, where would you like to go? It's short. It makes up for my bad ones. Okay, I'll watch it. He really wants me to watch his video, guys, so we're gonna watch it. Mass Gainer. Product placement, probably sponsored. Perfect. I see this all the time with a lot of like cooking YouTube channels. or like TikTok channels where if they want to mix something, they'll do the same thing. Yeah, that's the mountain from Game of Thrones. Let's see, where we want to go. 13 Priory seems pretty quick and easy. Nice chill 13 Priory.
Get the zoomies and misbehave.
Going
Take
in.
one for a run before it maims some.
Yeah, his wife is tiny by comparison. But shit, I mean, most of us are probably tiny by comparison. It's the mountain. Not that tiny? I'm just here to dunk on Rob in DPS. Watch me lose now. I mean, you might. I'm not really locked in for these, you know? I think that might be one of the reasons why there's a part of me that wants to get back into raiding, because I haven't played the game in a way where I was like locked the fuck in years. I think some part of me misses that now. All right, we're all ready. Look at the Reddit link for the mountain
5,
and his wife.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, the dude's huge. My meta. Alrighty.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Beledar. But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile. The god sought to kill you.
I'm
Captain
giving you
Dale Cry is
a head
predicting
start,
something.
Kel.
Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
Dude, I almost don't even need the whirlwind tracker anymore. With the way they have Mountain Thane playing now. Because you just send that shit whenever it's up.
Chainmail, your training grounds fall to the intruders.
It is a high priority button now. All right, moving out of that. What really grinds your gears now? Tell me all about it. You can't make it a thunderclap tracker. I don't use Whirlwind anymore. Stop showing it to me. I mean, the buff Whirlwind? Maybe I'm misunderstanding. I might be misunderstanding. Shit. On Weaker, I could turn that into Thunderclap like it should be. You know what? I agree with you. It should change based on what spec you are. That would be pretty cool. Like if they can change the way different icons look based on whether you're playing different icons, but it's the same ability based on whether you're playing Havoc or Devourer. They could probably do it for Mountain Thane and not Mountain Thane.
You won't peel off anymore. You must defeat Dale Cry.
Tainer, the intruders defile the altar of the sacred flame.
Whee! I mean, it's definitely something Blizzard could do. They probably just don't want to, or it's just not important enough to go do, so it just kind of falls through the cracks. I assume that would be the case. Kind of a, you know, it's fine, whatever sort of deal. Try again.
You won't peel off anymore.
Hold! I see their game. They seek to ambush me without my lieutenants.
Ayaya.
Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
God, Tindy, I miss my Ayaya Weakora so much, man. It was so good. I don't miss it enough to where I want that affix to come back. But man, it was a good Weakora. What's it even from? The Ayaya is from some anime thing. I have no idea. I just used it as a funny sound.
By fang and claw.
Oh, the actual reason it played? Yeah, it was whenever a Spiteful Shade was targeting me, it would play Ayaya. So if I had multiple Spitefuls, it would play the line multiple times. So sometimes you would just hear like a shitload of Ayaya.
How could the Priory force him to turn against Hallowfall?
I will in a minute. There's a lot of fucking ads right now. Soon, TM. Soon, soon, soon.
No. They belong to that old fool sister Blaze.
Duel,
Destroy
accept,
these
go.
outsiders.
Shit. It must have timed out. I really hope you win this one. Dude, if it were me and I had to duel someone 3 times to actually get the duel and then I lost, I'd be pissed. I lost my points too. Nah, you'll get them back. You'll get them back. I can refund you. It's fine.
Her usefulness to the Empire.
You won't,
is
though?
past.
Just
Soon,
remind me after this
the
key and I'll do
true
it.
Faithful will arise, and the Arathi will be mighty.
It's from Kiniro Mosaic Golden Mosaic. Yeah, I got no idea.
Serve their purpose.
But there you go.
Baron, demonstrate your
I
worth.
guess I should watch this stream less so I could work on my weak DPS.
At our feet.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, if you give me shit, that means I am allowed to give you shit. That's all it means.
Holy hammer!
Equal rights and equal lefts and all that.
By my shield! Flame's wrath heal me. The flame empowers me. By my holy hammer! Flame cleanse you! By my shield! By
Made it.
fire, I am healed. Glory guides my hammer! Flame cleanse you! By my shield! My first.
Unholy was nerfed, I thought. Unholy is still extremely good.
Murpray has warped the Priory from a place of contemplation to an uprising.
Like, Unholy owns.
Why?
It's one of the, I think
She
it's one of the
has
best specs in the
always
game right
preached of
now.
The strength of the Emperor's will. But to
Also,
turn
Xantor,
against
thank you for the
us is
65
madness.
streak, dude. I appreciate it. No, it's no survival hunter. Yeah, survival's really good
Veradar is the
too.
crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals.
But I mean, it's
strength
pre-patch. Who
the
cares, right?
Arathi lacked. With an army of the risen, the Arathi will defeat the Nerubians, conquer Kazalgar, and subjugate the world.
No, such heresy. They defile the sacred flame by animating the dead. They are no better than the Kobis.
right now is the time to just play a bunch of things, see what you like, and then take your favorites into midnight and just have a good time. That's kind of my plan right now. I'm just playing a bunch of different things, seeing what I like. And then the things I like the most, I'll probably plan on having like 4 tunes. And you know, try to gear them and play them well for season 1. Unless like some crazy tuning happens and makes them less fun or something. Which is possible, but that's why you have multiple tunes, right? Just in case. I'll probably still stick with Guardian Druid being my only tank. Just to kind of have that that one character ready if I need to tank. What are you guys looking to play? Based on pre-patch, what are you looking to play in Midnight Season 1? I still think Fury Warrior is very fun, so I'll probably start with that.
Beledar's sacred flame will simply raise him back to duty.
I still need to try Unholy. I don't know if I would want to play Frost. I'm still kind of messing around with that. That's TBD. That's to be determined. I don't really know yet.
Burn by sacred flame. By blaze be purified.
Used to boost on the Druid. I can't do multiple tunes anymore. Just doing Warrior. I mean, Warrior's always good.
Flames take you.
You got Battle Shout. Always nice. You haven't played since the start of Season 3. Hey, what's up, Dutchy? Yeah, it's been a while, Kronos. How you been?
By blaze be purified. Flames take you. Brothers and sisters, hearken to the flame.
State of the game tomorrow. Can't wait. I'm predicting a roadmap for WoW. Oh yeah, I think it's for sure just gonna be a 2026 roadmap.
By blaze be purified. Flames take you. My faith, my flame. Ye of little faith. Please be purified. The Empire.
Hooray!
will
I got 4 rating.
see you burn.
Unholy and survival. Like if you if you
If
care about pre-patch
no longer steer our faith
performance,
towards destruction.
those are the guys right now from what I've seen.
All who take comfort in the light of the
Those
sacred
are the
flame,
guys.
Thank you.
Are you using WoW damage meters? How come our numbers are different? I thought they all came from the server and should be more accurate. I've noticed there's issues with it. Like, so this is current and this is overall. Current gets turned into overall at the end of the key, and you can see here like 62,935k, 62,935k, but the numbers here are different. Oh, the numbers themselves? Yeah, I have no idea. As with a lot of things coming with the pre-patch, they're probably not completely finished. I would assume it's just a bug. 53,205 on your end. Interesting. Yeah, your numbers are different. I don't know. It's I would just assume it's bugged and it's not completely finished, like a completely finished system. Yeah, there could be a desync. I mean, there's probably a few things that could explain it. Okay, wow, that key felt so fast, dude. I feel like I blinked and that key was over. All right, let me go ahead and send another one for you guys. If you want to join us, go ahead and sign up now. Go, go, go. I'll probably switch to doing a pally key after or 2 pally keys after this one. What I'm gonna try and do, since I have so many tunes that I'm playing right now, is like just do 2 keys and switch. Rhett definitely feels sluggish. See, I feel like it feels exactly the same. Are you playing Templar Strike or the auto attack one? Because I've always felt like Templar Strike makes Rhett feel clunky. Yeah, change it. Move away from Templar Strike and see if you feel the same. That was my immediate feedback once I saw they're trying to bring Templar Strike back. I was like, that's gonna make it feel terrible. And it would seem that you were having clunkiness issues. I'm definitely maining Unholy. It's the most fun class I've played in a while. I'm glad you're liking it, man. Last coffee pod? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Let me see if I can't snag a quick rare. Those 2 to 5 keys with the highlighted mobs out yet? I don't think so. What's up, Pyrie? I think that that comes out when season 1 comes out, because it's a brand new affix. Yeah, it's on the beta. I just don't think it's like part of the live game yet.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. Let's see. We are bringing in. Look at that. That entry at the last second. Oh, me. Okay, I missed a rare. Shit. Max Grand Prix. Is it Max Grand Tree? Max Grand Freeze? Some other Max? Not Taser. What's up, man? Yo, what's up, everyone hanging out in YouTube? How's it going? Dude, Mage's own right now? Yeah, I've heard that people are really digging Frost Mage. Yeah, I think the 2 that I really need to try are Frost Mage and Unholy DK. Those seem to be very popular right now, according to you guys. I see people asking me to play Frost Mage and Unholy like every day. I might have to knock down Enhancement Shaman lower on the list, because yeah, those just seem to be getting a lot of attention right now. Let's find our Flurry Pre. Oh, weird. His key isn't showing up. Frost Mage and Survival Hunter give me the biggest challenge in DPS. Oh, right. Survival Hunter too. Survival Hunter, Unholy DK, and Frost Mage seem to be like the most mentioned specs from chat since pre-patch dropped. Okay, so officially won't be going to BlizzCon, but I got the time off for PAX East again. Oh, that's cool. I don't know if I'll be going to PAX East, Cisco, since you know, I can't afford to go to like all the conventions, but we make sure we can hit one. And BlizzCon has to take priority. You have a Street 14 on that character? I have a Street 14 on this character. Let's go do a Street 14. You and Ellie would enjoy Boston? I really want to go to Boston one day. Good Robning, Elrithier. It's a good day for a Robning, isn't it? You're from Massachusetts? The great state of Massachusetts. Yeah, honestly, I would love to just take a week, maybe 2 weeks, and kind of just hit all the big hot spots of New England. I think it'd be really nice. Kind of want to go during the fall. Get some chowder. Yeah. Oh, you have to. You have to. Yeah, when I'm much older, I kind of want to do like a 50 state tour. At least the continental 48.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Let's do it.
1.
Hold.
I also have to
Entry
visit
is
Canada one day
restricted.
too.
Surrender your
5,
weapons and follow me.
4, 3.
Surely
2,
we can come to
1.
an alternate agreement?
There will be no agreement. Lethal force.
It is
authorized.
not the 51st state. I wanted to do something like that as a food tour. Oh, that'd be awesome. We could invade it and make it so. We're not going to do that, and we're not going to even joke about that. We aren't going to even joke about that. $3K stream streak, let's go. God, that's so many streams, dude. Oh, butt pull? That was my butt. I got a fat butt. Yo, Cliff, what's up, man?
You have been randomly selected for death.
Execute.
Surrender.
So to all my Fury Warriors in the chat, is Execute higher priority than Bloodthirst or nah?
Intruders in my city. Not for long.
Because, I mean, for many years, Execute's kind of been dog shit.
You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger.
Yeah, sudden... Okay, so I guess I have to specify between sudden death and not sudden death. Sudden death Execute for sure, but what about just normal Execute?
Return to me.
Okay.
Let us hear how loud you can scream.
Last I checked, Thunderclap is a strong ability as Mountain Thane now. Like Raging Blow, unless you're using the actual single target build, is like your lowest priority button.
Return to me.
Oops.
Papers, please.
A necessary tragedy.
Oh yeah, the boss sometimes stops doing his mechanics. By the way, details is working fine until Blizz added the damage and DPS on the same windows. I think that's an add-on doing it, right? Or did Blizz actually do their own version of damage and DPS on the same window? Because I have an add-on doing that right now. Details, or sorry, damage meter formatting. Is how I get both the damage and DPS on there. And can I get up there? Nah. I try to get up there in time. Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
What I need is a distraction. The kind with sharp teeth. This beast will do nothing.
Wait, how did that beast escape from its cage?
Oh?
Cartel's Eye is not responsible for any loss of limb that
Weird.
occurs during this demonstration.
That was a little weird. Look at that. Look at the mountain go. Look at it go. Dude, you got the hidden tech there. You got the indoor mount.
Our rampaging beasts ruining your day.
Rampaging beast.
Watch as my assistant activates this
I am awakened, destroyed.
With controls this easy, even a dredger could do it.
imbecile. Turn it off.
It is out of control!
Thank you all. That concludes our demonstration.
But yeah, back to the classes thing though. I definitely think Mountain Thane is in a pretty good spot for midnight. Really enjoying it.
Now's my chance. That axe is mine. They thought variable dimension tumblers would keep me out? Pathetic.
Clapton Cheeks. Yo, speaking of Mountain Thane, what a great name.
Uh-oh. The curse is...
Did I like the new DH spec? Honestly, I do. I think it's fun.
Submit!
Oh. We got to free our boy.
My blade will claim you.
Got to collect the goop.
Submit. My blade will claim you.
Reap needs to have a shortened CD or hit more orbs. Yeah, my only bit of feedback I would say is they need to make Devourer feel like
You saved our menagerie.
it needs less ramp time. That's the one thing. It feels very
A simple matter.
like it takes a long time to get going.
We ask only for
If they could shorten that, or if just having really high haste from gear in Midnight Season 1 fixes that, then cool. But yeah, it feels like it takes a while to get going, and by the time you do, everything's dead. So that's what we were saying when I was playing it. Like, it feels like a high key or raid spec, not necessarily like just something you can go into like a weekly 12 or something and do well with. But there's also another build you can play too. There's a melee build for Devourer. You have to play Voidsguard instead of Annihilator, and that one seems to feel better in like just weekly key style content where things die quicker. Thought Voidsguard was more raid focused. That's what they say, but it doesn't have like the kind of ramp up time that Annihilator has. To me, doing a 12 as Voidsguard seemed to look better than Annihilator. Because with the way it is right now, without your Apex talents, and this might be different once you have your Apex talents in Midnight. I don't know yet. But yeah, as of right now, Voidsguard felt better in 12s. Because when you play Annihilator, usually by the time you get Collapsing Star ready to go, the pack's dead.
Wait, who is that? Where is Basim?
Unless your tank is just chain pulling, then it can feel pretty good. Thunderclapping machine, dude. Look at that.
Parcels containing fluids must be destroyed. Special delivery. Money orders require verification by photo, signature, and blood.
It's a damn good spec.
Battle with carnage.
Whoop. Just throw that in there.
Parcels containing fluids must be destroyed.
Okay, I got one. I did my part.
My orders require verification by photo, signature, and blood.
Stack up on me. Good, good.
With carnage.
And a big jump. And go. And back. Okay, we're going over here. Never mind.
Parcels containing fluids must be destroyed.
And we just kill.
Delivery. Insufficient
Kaboom.
postage. Applied.
Tabber Tank, did that new class come out yet? The Tech Marine, is it actually
You
playable?
are quite welcome, whoever you are. Now, for you, I offer only the finest.
Oh, you mean this? There are dozens of them all over the floor.
Wait.
Here, take one.
Cisco, the cost of a train from where you are to Boston is $600?
Find a way back to Azeroth. After I make a few process improvements around here.
That's not even that far, is it? No way is it $600.
You struck a hard bargain.
Yeah.
Good show.
He said the train cost is $600 because he was talking about going from where he is to Boston, which is like, I think he's somewhere in New York. I'm like, no way, that can't be. Who would pay that? Like, if it actually costs that, I'd be like, shit, just walk. Ain't no way I'm paying $600 for that tiny of a train ride. I'm walking at that point.
Enjoy your stay. Next performance. Next performance.
Load me up, buddy. Oh, I didn't click the thing, my bad.
Applause, please.
Easy, all of you. This is not that kind of establishment.
Whoop. Yeah, Tech Marine comes out in late February, early March. Oh, right on time with the expansion. Great time.
Get out of our club.
They call me Bobby Claps. I don't know who they is, but they're right.
You are bad for business.
Yeah, it's probably not a big deal, Tabber Tank.
Closing time.
Do you think Fury will be strong in Midnight? I think so. Do I think it's going to be meta? Probably not. Fury is rarely meta, but is it going to be strong and fun? Yeah, I think so.
It has been an age since I witnessed such a
Dude, I've had such a hard time finding that one spot for Heroic Leap ever since pre-patch.
All the signatures we need. Let us not keep Solia waiting.
Fury being meta equals insta nerf, honestly. Yeah.
You may have my signature.
Stronger than Unholy DK or Demo Lock? Unholy DK probably not. Demo Lock, I don't know. I haven't even looked at pre-patch arms. I have hated the trend they have been on with it since Dragonflight.
I hope we caught you.
Yeah, I haven't enjoyed arms in a long time.
Al-Dalil. Is there no sanctuary?
They got a Rhett Pally rework Arms Warrior,
Hear me, Solia.
in my opinion.
The artifact you seek brings only suffering.
Suffering and power. I must now travel beyond Tazavesh.
Die, foes of Cartel Soul!
Ooh. To the circle. Easy one. Easy one. Bye-bye.
When outnumbered, divide.
It's weird. Like, at least in the PvE scene, it feels like there's not a whole lot of people that ever want to play arms. Like, I know I'm biased because I just love Fury, but it really does seem that way.
Strike from beyond reach.
We can go. It's not flashy and it's boring.
When outnumbered, divide your enemies.
Honestly, I wish that I could just keep slicing, or not slice and dice. Shit, what's it called? Sweeping strikes. Up like all the time. Yo, Daddy Ops, what's up, man? Not much, just chilling. On for a few keys.
Such flawed technique. My cartel. There's my shame.
How's the changes? For most of the things that I play, it's been pretty good.
Solia may have a head start, but her echo remains. An echo.
What's the macro for Rec? Oh, it's just combining Rec and Avatar. That's all it is. With the spec that I'm playing, they're on the same CD. So it's just combining them. Yeah. It both of these get reduced by anger management, so they're on the same cooldown all the time. And you also have reckless abandon, making these two abilities powered up when you're using rec. So, oh, he left. That's okay. We'll just use my hearth.
I have an extended supply of goods for our
Okay. So that was my 2 Fury Warrior keys. Let's play some Ret. So Guarak, I'm gonna toss you lead, and I'm gonna switch it up. Play some Pally. Dude, I hope they figure out what's going on with the transmog system and why, like, every day my mogs are all over the place for some of my tunes whenever I go to character select. Tech Marine looks cool, though. They have spider turrets, which I think was the yellow indicator you were asking. Okay. They have a servo skull that gunshots for you. They even have their servo arms part of the executes. That part's cool. What do you mean about a servo skull that gunshots for you? I'll toss you your invite, then I gotta hop off and do the adulting stuff. Ah, adulting. Okay. Sounds good. All right, that means we need a tank. So if anyone out there would like to come and tank for us, I got a group posted for 12 halls. Just sign up for that. Leave a comment so I know you're from chat. No gunshot animations. The servo skull they have does it for you when you do the gunshot. Oh, like just the animation itself. Okay. I thought you were maybe talking about like it automatically does it. Like the gunshot execute. Yeah. I was like, wait a minute, that'd be insane. That would be absolutely nuts. It's pretty big. Lots of deaths happen because your animation locked into getting hit. Yeah.
I have many, many wares.
Hey, buddy. All right. Did I start the giveaway yet? Nah. Okay. All right. So there's your giveaway. If you want to join us, go ahead and sign up. And there's Frey on tank. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and sign up now if you guys want to come play. I had a feeling he'd be signing up on that DK. I had a feeling. Hey, buddy. How you doing? He's my favorite part of the stream, too. Maui, you could be also my favorite part of the stream if you would hang out once in a while. Like, he's just sitting in the hall just looking at me. We were actually, me and Ellie were talking about this over this past weekend. Like, potentially doing some sort of, animal-focused charity once a month. Since, we're both, like, really, we really love our animals a lot. Ooh. Go over there. There you go. Okay. Let's get you a treat, buddy. Here, actually be on camera. There you go. There you go. The people want to see you. You just drooled on my finger, buddy. Come on. Come on, keep it together, man. Get it. There you go. There you go. Okay. That'd be really cool. Thinking like a charity subathon or something. Not necessarily like a subathon, but just like a X percentage of subs or whatever each month would go to some sort of animal charity. He demands more treats. Don't put your ass in my face, Jesus. Settle down with that thing. I gotta find some, if we did that, I'd have to find some trustworthy, charities to work with, though.
5, 4, 3.
Not all
2,
charities are created
1.
equal.
Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles. Like you.
All right, let's see here. Shadow Blues. That can be the hard part for sure. Yeah. I definitely would have to put in the work to find good ones. Which it wouldn't be hard. I'll just have to put time into it. If we could do Gambit, that'd be great. Do we have a Gambit? Check with your vet. We could do that. I also wanted to check and see if like there was a way to see if I could raise money directly for the 2 places that we got our cats from. Like one was a shelter, the other one was our local vet. If I can, I want to at least support like smaller local places that don't necessarily get the sort of funding and attention that, you know, like other big groups do. All right, let me get you in. Let's see. You wanted to do a Gambit? We can do a Gambit. Maybe don't do 16, but we can do a Gambit. Down for a little Gambino. Oh, didn't reset. I had to actually look for the reset button because I haven't like actually hard reset it myself in years.
You from our shared purpose.
I've always had it automated through add-ons. Yeah, we can do that because Lento is already here. It's fine. It's just funny that, you know, there's been some times we've done that. Wait, server shutdown in 15? Huh? I was not made aware that there would be a shutdown today. WoW launcher. Hello? Go for speed. We're not doing this. Well, rip. At least we didn't start. Hey, at least we didn't start it. It's there? I didn't see it. Like, this is my launcher. It's a little warning thing at the top. So this is a live maintenance. Live maintenances usually do not do anything to the game. It's more of a BNet maintenance, not a WoW maintenance. Like, there's been plenty of times we've been able to play the game during a live maintenance. The second part, though, we will also be performing maintenance on in-game voice chat, which will start at 10 Pacific. Okay, that's not this. Also, that's true as well. 9 a.m. is later. I read that just like 9 a.m. Eastern, not Pacific. Yeah. Close launcher and reopen. Let me see. Yeah, see you guys in 15. Yeah, if you guys want to hop back on in 15, that would be totally fine. Yeah, still no you know, disclaimer saying that there's going to be downtime other than this live maintenance thing. They might be shutting down to update housing. They are increasing the experience you can earn with endeavors. Oh, that's cool. I feel like that's something they could hotfix in, but yeah. All right, I'm gonna take a quick screenshot of this just so I know who's supposed to be here when we come back, because I will absolutely forget. I probably won't be here. Gonna drop a deuce and watch some slow horses. All right, then let me give you your BLP back. Okay. You already forgot? I can't, dude. All right, I took a screenshot of it. I'm ungettable. It'll still help me remember Frey. What does this say? 8 chips? And Lento. Now everyone in chat was robbed of entry BLP. Whatever. I'm gonna change it to Nux Druid or something. It's just easier that way. Let's see. I got 11 minutes, chat. Before servers go down. Let's see if we can get a rare or two. Get some rares in here. The game saw me log in on the Paladin, and then they immediately shut the servers down. I'm just saying. You can always do hardcore. I mean, that's what I plan on doing if this is a long downtime, but I doubt it will be. It's an unannounced downtime, so I assume it's going to be a quick one. I could be wrong. You got all the rares last night. It took a while, but at least it's done. Oh yeah, hold on. Did I... My warrior's out there, isn't he? No, he's in Dornegal. Okay. Rob Hard is itching for action, but that probably just means he needs a penicillin shot. Maybe. Possibly. This isn't TBC. Yeah, it is. Don't worry about it. This is Turtle TBC. Cisco, welcome back. Dude, we were trying to ask you earlier. It costs you $600 to go from New York to Boston on a train.
Causing rifts between Azeroth and the Void. Destroy them quickly.
Because that sounds terrible. What the hell are you doing there? This is where the pre-patch event is. Get his ass. I guess I need to get on later after I sleep some. Yeah, if you want the like cosmetics and achievements and whatnot. Definitely got to get on that grind. How long is the event? I assume the pre-patch event lasts all the way up until midnight launches. Ooh. Easy dagger. Yeah. I got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rares. 8 specific rares to kill, and then I can get the mount and the title. Dude, can we make this guy get summoned in... Was it 6 minutes? Ooh. I don't know, man. But yeah, when you log in, there should be a guy that gives you a quest. Tells you to come out to Twilight Highlands. It takes maybe 10 minutes to do, if that. And then you've done everything. And then after that, it's all about doing the weeklies and dailies and farming rares, if you want to. I'm trying to get one more to spawn before servers go down in like 5 minutes. So if you see one of these events up right here with the bar over it, those blue orbs that I'm hunting down, that speeds it up. Ooh. Just need everyone here to grab a few more, and then we should be good to go. Yeah, there is like a set timer, I think, on rare spawns. But whenever you see one of these, you can like actually force it to spawn. You just have to have everyone go and click a ball. Let's see. Amtrak is getting more expensive. It's 300 plus to ensure a seat on the train, 55 to stand for 4 hours. But if I'm gonna be on a train for 4 hours, I'll pay the 300 if I have to. Yeah, I agree. So you're saying it costs you 300 plus to get to Boston, and then another 300 to get back? Dude, that's crazy. I can't believe that's the case. Why are you leaving goop on the ground? I get all the goop. I'm a goop getter. I feel like I already had that one done. Oh, maybe not on this character. Maybe that's what it's saying. But yeah, there's been a weird issue with this zone and looting. Sometimes when you loot, it doesn't actually loot. See? There is no loot. But there is. But there isn't. But there is. Can you do dailies and weeklies on many characters? Definitely not weeklies. I mean, I see these dailies up for my paladin, even though I've already done it on my warrior. I've definitely done this one on my warrior specifically. Let's see if I get insignias for it.
A timely effort. Who knows what could have gotten through given the chance.
I did not get insignias for that. Yeah, you can do them, but you don't get the currency. Yeah. They're being very stingy with the insignias. That seems to be one of the complaints I see going around.
The cultists have a number of elements.
I think they're gonna fix it, but yeah.
Do what you must to break
Might take a little bit of time. Just gonna do a little bit of map exploring before the server goes down. We increased the drop rate. Too bad you can't loot it. Yeah, there's only one real way to farm. To consistently farm the insignias, and that's just killing rares. Everyone usually hangs out at this like little tear here. At the top, there's like a floating rock that everyone just camps on, and everyone just has their map open, waiting for something new to spawn, and everyone just goes as fast as they can to the thing that spawns. Server shut down in 45 seconds. You know, I kind of miss the tentacle monsters. Like, remember when the void was this kind of thing? They should get back to that. And servers are down. RIP. I don't even know when servers are going to be up. Like, I have no idea. It doesn't say. And I don't see anything on social media about it. Yeah. Did you just get booted too? Yeah. What happened? Servers went down. They had a 15-minute countdown, but I just don't see anything on any like official channels about this shutdown. Rob got caught hacking, so he was banned live on stream. Dude, how am I it's on the launcher. Live maintenance isn't the same thing as a Blizzard maintenance, like a WoW maintenance. It's not the same thing. So when you see this up here, a lot of the times what this means is more of a BattleNet maintenance, like the framework of BattleNet, not necessarily World of Warcraft. So this won't take your game down. Also, this says 9 a.m. Pacific. It's not 9 a.m. Pacific yet. So the reason the server is down can't be this. Refresh it. Here. I'll just restart it. Here, we'll quit out too. Nice. It says on mine performing maintenance. Okay. Yeah, this says live maintenance. Yeah, weird. Okay, so yours says it's performing maintenance. When will it be up? 7 to 8 a.m. Pacific? Okay, so it should be a short one. Yeah, I wonder why it's not showing up for me. Weird. Oh well. I believe you guys. Guys, I want to show you something. Something you guys need to remember. Even a warrior gets a little tummy ache sometimes. It happens, guys. Sometimes you get a little rumble in the tum-tum. Tummy ache? You mean a gut wound? Keith, servers went down for maintenance just now. But that's about it. Dude, you guys remember Warcraft Rumble? Do any of you guys ever play Warcraft Rumble? Servers down again sucks. Yeah, apparently it's going to be a quick one. For 2 minutes, I played Warcraft Rumble on the plane ride back from BlizzCon, and that was basically it. That was it. Let's see here. There was a thoughts on the patch. Are you talking about the pre-patch event or just like overall? I still play Rumble. It's just not as fun, or it's fun, just not as much anymore. Oh, okay. What to do while we wait? Yeah. I don't know. The pre-patch event's pretty I don't know why they don't just go off like the Legion pre-patch model. Every time the conversation about pre-patches come up and we talk about previous expansions, pre-patches, everyone seemed to love the Legion one. I don't know why we don't take the Legion pre-patch framework as like a foundation and build up from that. You know, like how okay, let's take the Legion pre-patch framework where there's like different Legion invasions, different spawn points, right? Like you could have a void invasion if you wanted. Or, you know, call it whatever you want. And then like try to do like little twists and turns on that and make it even better and more interesting. I like Teeny's take on the pre-patch. Do they have a video out for that? We could watch that. I like Teeny. T. Taliesin and Evitel. Let's see. The massive disappointment of pre-patch and how Blizz turned it around.
This video is...
Dude. I hear about Squarespace all the time from them. Here, let me cut the music and we'll watch Teeny.
Sponsored by Squarespace.
Turned it around, Pyrie.
Hello Internet, Taliesin here, and welcome to another episode of the Weekly Reset. Taliesin and Evertel's wondrous wisdom show in a week, where we're getting a midnight 2026 roadmap. Finally, where the pre-patch event launches and where we are still complaining about all of the disappointments of 12.
Before we continue the video, I saw something about Taliesin on Twitter the other day that surprised me so much. I don't know if they're joking. There ain't no way. He's 43. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe that's a 43-year-old man. He's in his 30s. I don't believe it.
12.0. Yeah, that's right, team. Today, we are looking back on the launch of pre-patch and everything that came with it. New housing neighborhoods and endeavors, new transmog, a whole ass new demon hunter spec, and less add-ons.
Based on everyone around me, I'd have believed he was older, actually.
We're going to be talking about what
I thought he was like mid-30s.
How it went down, but also the biggest complaints and disappointments
gray in his beard
across the community.
I mean, I know you guys can't see it, but my little bit of fuzz has gray in it.
There have been some issues, some of which have already been fixed.
I'm 36.
Some of which have promised fixes pending, and some of which don't look like they will be fixed, which look like maybe Blizz meant for them to be this way. We'll be rating everything a big juicy win or a nasty sour little L, and you know it's serious because we've got the graphics and the sound effects out. Okay, go.
Welcome to Evie's pre-patch disasters rundown. Let's get on with it. This is a very short one, don't worry, but the very first thing I noticed about the patch was the new gaping void hole login screen, like I'd just been sat on by Dimensius, which is fine. I was expecting this. The gaping void hole has been present on beta
now
for
like
a while
Midnight
now,
a lot.
and for those of you
Midnight's
who
gonna
aren't
be
huge
good.
fans of gaping void holes with void shards being sucked off into the void within it,
we're talking about gaping void holes and sucked off. God damn. Midnight's gonna be great, guys.
I would say, why? What is your problem? But also, don't worry, because upon Midnight's real launch, this gaping crevice will expand and open even more to reveal Silver Moon. It was Silver Moon all along. Look. So I expected all this.
The golden prize in the gaping hole.
I also expected the new WoW title music. You know, the midnight version of...
That's it right there. This is my favorite login screen. And the BC one is my second favorite login screen. God, they're so good. That one's up there too. I didn't play Cataclysm, so I don't have that like emotional attachment to this login screen, but this is objectively a good login screen. When they started doing this, like the 2D art, that's kind of where I was like, eh, whatever. Dragonflights wasn't bad.
And yes, I'll admit, the fact we didn't get that with the new login screen and instead got a weird variation of the Xalatath theme has made me get a little worried that for some reason they just forgot to do a new title theme for Midnight. I know, that's silly. I'm like 95% certain we'll get the new theme soon. But I was 100% certain before the pre-patch hit. I'm not really worried. I'm a bit worried.
12.0 saw the release of the new transmog system that we have talked about at length on this show before. And if you missed any of those episodes, well, don't worry, because you absolutely could not miss the most obvious immediate impact of the new feature.
Turn it up.
The fact that every single one of your characters had their transmogs wiped off of the face of the earth and presented unfiltered
it's so
in
loud
4K,
on my end, but I got you.
Wearing the actual gear that they have equipped. Like that scene in The Witches where they all take off their human skins, or like any point during the Burning Crusade. We were not warned this was going to happen, and for me at least, it was a proper jump scare. But it's no big deal. We'll just log in and put them back into their classy duds using the brand new transmog system that we've heard so much about and that we are so looking forward to. And this is where it started to get really rough for lots of people, because this new system is famously chock full of awesome features like situational automatic transmog and ignore
I love the
slots,
situational
which
stuff
I think
so
make
much.
it mechanically a huge improvement on what we had.
Win.
But there's also no denying that as far as initial outlay goes, it does cost more gold to engage with, especially if the first thing you have to do is a full gear set rework just to get back to what you have.
Costs more. Just get a WoW token. What's the problem? I don't get it. Just get a WoW token.
Which on pre-patch day was likely to cost you anywhere between 1,400 to apparently 3,000
That's what I would do.
times however many ults you have. And that's before you even get started with all those new slots and outfits. The good stuff, not fun.
What's
well,
that
that's
pin?
not fun. All my gold is gone and all I did was put what my characters were wearing yesterday back on. The greed is insane. Midnight, killed by transmog. This is basically a shakedown. They took my transmog from me and are charging me to get it back. This is
I
some
know, I
mafia
have it
shit.
easy.
But at least you saved a bit of money if you wanted to transmog an artifact appearance into a different weapon type.
Oh, that's
because you
that's
can't
Xalatath,
anymore.
okay.
Whereas before the patch, artifact
too
looks could be
shiny.
applied to any equipable weapon type, the obvious example being Claws of Ursoc. You used to be able to transmog them onto whatever dagger or staff you were
I love the
rocking,
new transmog
but not
system.
anymore, you leafy fucks. You better find yourself some awesome max level fist weapons if you want to keep that look in Midnight Land. Obviously, both of these things, the transmog confiscation and the artifact looks, were bugs. And Blizzard has since put out clarification that the artifact thing will be fixed with an upcoming hotfix. And to make up for the clown suit debacle, they have pinky promise swear that at some point before Midnight launches, every character will get one free transmog to make up for the one that they had to pay to get back. Which, okay, I guess. I mean, I've already paid to get them all back now, but fine. And as for those incredibly expensive feeling transmog costs themselves, Blizzard have already reduced those by 50% since the patch launched, which does make them more manageable. I think
thank you
that's
for
the
that
right
Prime,
move,
man.
and a predictable move.
Thank you so
would
much.
I like it if they were cheaper still?
The brand new Prime.
Yes, absolutely, I would. But this at least brings them into the realm of being on the higher end of
Thank you
what
so
they
much.
were pre-changes. Although, and I don't want to be pedantic about this, okay, milady, but that one free transmog we're getting, It's worth less now, isn't it? I paid to get my character's transmogs back at full price, and you're giving me a free transmog after the prices have been halved. So I'm actually going to need 2 free transmogs to properly cover the value of the gold that I've spent here, aren't I, milady? All of this aside, I'm still a huge fan of the new system, although I don't think it's the most intuitive. So here are some top tips from me after a week of use. 1.
Give me the
Install
tip.
Plumber, okay? It's a great add-on anyway, but on the new Transmog UI, it will automatically suggest icons for the sets that you create from the items in that set, which is a godsend. That's enough by itself, but it also gives you an icon in the menu that you can drag onto your bars to allow instant access to your entire outfit menu for instant look changes at any time, which is great, obviously. 2. Do not underestimate the power of the single piece outfit. All slots are ignored in an outfit if you don't specifically save something to that slot, and that includes saving nothing. So something I've been doing is saving like a flying hat or a hood or a diving helmet or different weapon looks into a single outfit slot and leaving everything else blank. So that when I
didn't know we could
swap
add it
into
to our
that
bars.
outfit, it leaves everything else that I'm wearing at that moment exactly the same and only changes that one item. So I'm going flying, put my flying hat on. I'm going into my player house. My big massive swords become tiny little daggers that you can hardly see because there's still no transmogging weapons off for some unknown reason. This method is also very cheap on creating outfits because you're only paying to transmog that one item into an outfit. That's my top tips right there.
Housing for
that was actually
all.
good tips.
Everyone gets housing now, as long as they own Midnight. Plus, the launch of charter neighborhoods and endeavors, meaning more house XP to level up your
Once I
pad
can
to the
commit
new max of renown
enough people to a
9.
charter neighborhood, I'm going to switch the
Except
guild
if you were
neighborhood
one
to
of those
charter
charter
neighborhood.
neighborhoods I just mentioned, because at launch they couldn't select endeavors, and so Blizz just completely disabled charter neighborhoods for a couple of days while they fixed it. Now
Okay,
it's
never mind.
fixed.
We're
and
good.
Genuine win here. There are 5 different endeavors live right now that either got automatically assigned to your public neighborhood or was chosen by your guild leader or charter boss. The Mecha Gnomes get you charging all over the map, carrying rocket chickens, and doing dailies and rares in Mechagon for steampunky animated decor rewards. The Niffin have, like, bee herding and snail delivery quests,
Niffin.
and you have to go to Zaralek too. But on the plus side, you can get the official best decor item ever made, the Mound of Dirt, from their vendor. The Ethereals have a really cool jump.
That's one big pile of shit. That's not dirt.
Of dirt from their vendor. The Ethereals have a really cool jump puzzle and also the most satisfying combat quests in Outland to take part in. The Drakthir send you to the Forbidden Reach for rare killing fun, but the best of all is definitely the Grummels, because fighting Hosen and picking herbs and lumber and Kunlai Summit is
Ain't
just
no
the
way I'm
most
picking
exquisite
Grummels.
vibes imaginable, and at the end of it all,
You could
you
put
get to
that in
buy
your
the
toilet,
Grummel
yeah.
rewards, which are all coffee-based, like a little
Oh, hold on. Hold. I take it back. I take it back. I guess kaffa is coffee. So you get a coffee mug. You get 2 coffee mugs. A sack of coffee beans. Oh, damn, dude. I could upgrade my kitchen with all this coffee stuff.
French press and a cafe sign and an espresso machine and this thing that Walter and Gale make their coffee with in Breaking Bad. Seriously,
Yeah,
what's
that's
not
drugs.
to love about endeavors? I'm glad you asked. So all that housing XP I mentioned, people noticed pretty quickly that they were capping out on it and unable to gain any more from any activity. Housing lead Jesse Kurlinchik later confirmed on Twitter that XP was hard capped at 1,000 per endeavor, which in this first instance is 40 days. That should really be 1,250 XP, since when your neighborhood reaches the end of their bar and completes the endeavor, you get an extra 250, as well as unlocking the final decor items on the vendor for purchase. It it begs the question.
Why would I bother doing Endeavor quests if I'm not getting XP? This renown is going to grind to a halt once everyone realizes they don't get anything for it past a point. It's instantly killed the motivation to do Endeavors when none of it progresses your house level anymore.
Perhaps it would have been good to have had a blue post on Endeavors before they went live to explain all this, because a cap is one thing. Discovering the cap yourselves somehow seems worse. Before I give an opinion on this, I just want to address the most common question raised here. Why would you want to continue doing Endeavor activities when you've hit XP cap? Well, the coupons you earn that you need to buy the decor rewards from Endeavors do not appear to be capped, even if they are awarded with diminishing returns for repeated activities. So that's a pretty good reason.
I'm not really sure why you would do that. Like, why put a cap on it for something like housing? So we're not talking like player power or anything like that. It's just, it's housing, it's cosmetic, right? I wonder why they're trying to like cap it. I don't know. I think they might be being a little too conservative with it, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see. It's still pretty new, so things could be changed.
You have an espresso machine to buy after all. Another reason is that extra chunk of house XP you get when your town fills its bar, and the third reason is just because you will anyway. Everyone appears to be focusing on the in-neighborhood and zone activities like they're the only thing that fills the bar. But completing Mythic Plus dungeons fills that bar. Completing delves fills that bar. Killing raid bosses and doing quests and world
every time
quests
I find a mechanic like
bar.
that,
Maybe this month there should have been an Endeavor Progress awarded for sort out your completely shitted UI too, for good measure. You and the other players in your neighborhood will be filling that bar naturally through just playing the game normally. It doesn't really matter if they don't feel like doing home stuff because they've hit XP cap. And that's an especially important point for those mostly public neighborhoods that aren't very active with Endeavors. It might be scary to look at that bar and think your little town will never fill it in a million years because you never see anyone in the town square. But if none of your residents care about fixing fence posts and petting dogs because they're too busy running dungeons and doing PvP, that's actually going to help fill up the bar plenty. I'm in 3 neighborhoods, and granted, they are very engaged communities, but we are well over halfway on our progress in every case after just 6 out of 40 days. So I don't think that will be changed.
You have a long time to do it.
But I think after this outcry, and because the housing team seem very eager to please, I think it's almost certain something will be done about the house experience situation. Maybe the cap gets raised by a token amount because it does definitely seem like a pretty meager cap right now for sure. I promised an opinion, and my opinion is that whereas a cap seems like the only realistic way to run this system, yes, it does feel like the cap is a bit low right now. I would definitely like to see it higher.
I would definitely like to see it higher.
Oh hey, Tally from the future here, and you'll never guess what, but just as we were rendering this video, Jesse Kalenchik put out a tweet with loads of changes for housing coming right on up. Most importantly for what we're talking about here, the house XP cap from Endeavors is going up from 1,000 to 2,250, which is huge. That is massive. The diminishing returns will be less on repeatable tasks, and repeatable tasks diminishing returns will reset every week. And with general buffs across the board, this is just good. This is just excellent stuff. This is just a big old win. Thank you, Jesse. Well done, mate.
Oh, maybe they could introduce a new mow your suddenly weirdly overgrown lawn activity. So glad Tally's least favorite bug made it over from the beta with the patch.
What's going on with the weirdly overgrown plots? It's normal, and then I come back and all the grass is grown, and I'm like, oh, I need to mow the lawn, but I can't mow the lawn. There's no way to mow the lawn.
No, that's just a bug.
Or maybe we could do dragon races for more experience. Data mining has uncovered strings that look suspiciously like there might be races planned for the Horde and Alliance neighborhoods in the near future. So I'm thinking like 100 XP per hoop? More? I just want to remind everyone that all this talk of capped house XP only applies to experience gained from endeavors. You still get experience from buying or crafting new decor for your collection. And there's new decor available right now with the patch, like the garden clusters. And actually, like all the decor you can buy from the Endeavor vendors. Reason number 3, it's in your house leveling interest to unlock them. Do a completed neighborhood tour and buy one of each item, and that's over 750 extra house XP there. In fact, reports are that there are people hitting level 8 and unlocking medium-sized houses, which should probably be called absolutely f***ing massive houses, right now. Hey, it's me again. Have
I need to get the bigger house. I do want a bigger house.
I feel like I haven't.
On the
anyway,
outside.
Squarespace is sponsoring today's video, and we will be talking about Squarespace to celebrate. The thing that I love most about Squarespace is how many features it has now integrated.
I know the class
Squarespace,
guides
get
aren't
it.
ready yet, and I'm sorry about that. In fact, I'm extra sorry because if I had just managed to finish the range DPS one before pre-patch, my comments about the new Demon Hunter spec, Devourer, that I've put in there would have looked especially clever and prescient. Because now everyone has access to the newest swoopy Void Boy, it's becoming pretty clear that it's got some glaring issues. Now, don't get me wrong, overall, it's a very fun spec, or at least it is at level 90 with Apex talents. The pre-patch version, though,
I would love that,
in
Cliff.
my humble opinion, nigh on unplayable. Let me explain. Devourer's main loop is that it hits things to make soul fragments appear, and then reaps up the soul fragments, like Dementius' gaping hole, sucking in void shards, and then once you've got 50 of those souls, you get to enter void form, where you get beefier and meaner, and this time you're
50?
collecting souls again, but against the clock now, to cast Collapsing Stars, the big chuck a comet on their head ability, which is the cool thing you've seen in all the promotion. It's the big damage ability for Devourer. It's basically the whole point of the rotation. It is impossible for me to emphasize just how important this ability is to this spec. So, in an act of almost masochistically punishing gameplay, Blizz gave this ability a long cast time during which you have to stand still, but if you have to interrupt this cast to move, or because you get knocked back like a millimeter or whatever, you lose the 30 souls you would have spent on the ability. Now, this is not usually how casting resources work, and in a void form window where you're lucky to get off 3 casts of Collapsing Star before having to farm the 50 souls again to get into void form again, this is wild. And luckily Blizz agree too, finally, and are putting out a hotfix to not spend the souls if the cast is cancelled, like every other ability in the game. The obvious right thing to do, despite some degenerate play that might enable,
Resub my
which
WoW.
I'm not going to get into right now.
Sub a couple weeks ago, man,
solved.
things have changed.
A win for
When was the last time you
Devourer,
played,
right?
Pacer?
As far as Collapsing Star goes, probably the most important talent available to Devourer is the one that gives them an instantly available Collapsing Star on entering Void form. I mean, that's a no-brainer, isn't it? You've just built up 50 souls to enter Void form,
yeah,
having
a lot
to
of
then
things
straight away
changed.
build up another 30 to cast Collapsing Star for the first time would blow. There would be no satisfying feedback for entering Void form. Much of the time, you'd never even be able to get off a single cast of Star before the mob is dead. Obviously, you are going to take this talent, which stops Devourer being a joyless, climaxless suck machine. That talent, by the way, is the final Apex talent, only available at level 90. So, most players trying out Devourer, the new spec, which is there instead of a new class, don't forget, will rarely, if ever, get to cast the main ability, central in its toolbox, the ability that the entire rotation is based around and leads up to until midnight launches proper.
It was
in a
tough
month,
to get
and you hit max
Collapsing
level.
Stars
and
off,
that's
for
if you're
sure.
running raids and dungeons. If you're mostly playing in the open world, forget it. You are not seeing a star collapse at all, ever. All stars are in one piece and in their rightful place, and that's a
He really
shame,
doesn't
isn't
like
it? You
new
kind of want
specs.
people to pick up the new spec, which you put in the expansion instead of a whole ass new class, and be like, oh wow, what a cool, fun spec. Which, I mean, it is overall quite fun and cool, but the majority of the feedback I'm seeing about it is that it's generally considered to be missing something. And like, yeah, no shit, it's missing the main f***ing ability, fam. It's supposed to be chucking.
That's literally my only complaint with Annihilator Devour, is that it's hard to get off Collapsing Stars, and It seems like they have a hotfix coming for it that will solve some problems, and then that Apex talent will also solve more problems, but that's in the actual midnight launch. So, I don't know. I think it'll be okay. Just not right now. Also, yo, Cliff, thanks for that brand new tier 1, man. Thank you.
Purple meteorites at people right now. I don't really know what to suggest here. I don't think Blizz are going to suddenly make the final Apex talent a level 80 thing. So at the moment, sadly, I think the launch of Devour at least is underwhelming and therefore a big L.
Ooh.
I want to be clear though, that I think in its true form, this is a really cool spec, you know? I'm not just being a doomer here, it's just frustrating how this has played out. One great thing about Devourer is how all its abilities are very easy to track on the new base UI. And we're not going to get into that subject too much today, because I think it's going to deserve a closer analysis in the weekly reset segment, especially when it comes to healing frames, which, okay, people tried to tell me about tracking healing stuff on the raid frames, and I was like, ha! I've been healing raids and Mythic Plus using the base UI for nigh on 10 years now.
Let me pause the video for a second. He went on a rant the other day about new specs versus new classes. Came down to new specs. It's just lazy. I'm okay with them not adding new classes and new specs personally. I think the more classes and specs they add, the more issues they run into balance. And I would rather just have refinement and maybe like new abilities for existing things, maybe new roles for existing things, than just going all out for new classes entirely with, you know, multiple specs to develop and balance with what we already have, because we already have a ton of specs in the game. And I know some people might think like, oh, you got to keep adding new specs and classes occasionally to, you know, keep the game fresh and new, and I don't necessarily disagree with that, but also every time you add a new class, you add a ton of more problems to solve balance-wise to the game every patch forever.
Now, and it's easy. You're all just babies. But no, 12.0 has actually made the base UI worse for healing in many ways, and actually, I totally understand a lot of the complaints now. We're going to link some interesting Wowhead articles on the topic that we think you might like, as well as other articles on
you wouldn't want to remove a class
so that you can
because everyone who loves that class would be pissed.
This week we have a pre-patch event launching, we have a midnight roadmap dropping on Thursday, and we'll be live streaming our reaction to that from a hotel room somewhere, because we're hosting the Warcraft Homes event in London on Friday.
Okay.
Please come and join us if you're in London town. There's a link in the description below. And thank you for joining us
I won't be there
today. If you like this video, don't thank us, thank our patrons who give their actual real life money to make all of our work happen. And seriously, patrons, thank you, because if it weren't for you, there'd be a whole lot less Taliesin Nevertell. If you didn't like it, downvote the shit out of it. Remember, my name is Aveline. No, my name is Taliesin. From me,
one day
and
he's going to say,
until next time.
And my name is Rob. One day. One day. Let's see. Are servers back yet? I don't see anyone online in retail NA. So I don't think they're back yet. Oh Lord, you got the Unholy Trinity as recommended video. It's just the YouTube algorithm, man. I don't know. That's why I nope the fuck out real quick. That's just the YouTube algo. I can't do anything about it. Okay. What other videos do we have out there today? Yeah, like when I was in my 20s, I enjoyed that content, but now I can't stand it. Let's see. What do we got? I'm going through YouTube, and also Galafax. One of the reasons I look for videos on my side monitor is so that we don't see all the like drama slop videos. I find good ones and then I drag them over to the main. Petco put out a video called Rank 1 Mythic Plus titles to buy. Who bought it? Criminal spreadsheet. I saw a person I know on that list, by the way. Could watch Chud. True. We all did. I know. I know. Let's see, what else is out there? Ooh. The State of Azeroth is already set on their YouTube channel to premiere tomorrow at 11:55 a.m. There's a Babish video I think you'd laugh at. Ooh, yeah, we haven't watched Babish in a long time. Soul will always be my anti-doomer news vendor. Does he have a new video out? Soul so breezy. Let me see. What do you got for us? Endeavor changes coming. Endeavor boost. Many changes gamers asked for. Pre-patch event begins, leveling boost, transmog updates. We've already watched videos. Like, I think we already got our like pre-patch news. Yeah, it was called Chud. We can watch Chud. Mr. Chud, what do you got for us? Korean sticky pork ribs? That sounds fucking phenomenal. Oh my god. Bagels and smoked salmon. That sounds amazing. Smoked jalapeno popper smash burger. That sounds amazing. Biscuits and gravy. Oh, biscuits and gravy is one of my favorite breakfasts. Weak Warrior clone. Yeah, I saw that. You know what? I'm gonna do the burger.
What is
I saw
going
that
on,
Echo was working on that.
My name is Bradley Robinson.
Probably should watch these with an empty stomach.
I made this. Beautiful, delicious, smoky, smashed, spicy, amazing jalapeno popper smoked smash burger with some lovely bacon jam, some homemade smoked whipped cream cheese, and smashed with some lovely thinly sliced jalapenos, all on a homemade bun. Coming up.
Oh yeah, I saw Co Carnage talking about Emberville.
Pat it dry. And what I've got here is an absolutely beautiful chuck roast, as well as some chuck ribs. Picked these both up at the grocery store, and they're looking fantastic. Lots of great marbling in there, which should give us a really nice 80-20 to 70-30
I need that meat
ratio, which is exactly what we need for a good smash burger.
It looks delicious.
And I've made several smash burgers on this channel over the years, but there's one that I've always wanted to try to make, which is the jalapeno popper smash burger. And I've seen it floating around the internet for a little while now, and it always looks incredible, but I've never actually had one. That is until a few weeks back. I was down in Hondo, Texas at the Open Fire meetup, where I ran into my buddy Mike from Alp's
I want to go to
Kitchen,
Texas
and
one day. I've never been there.
Jalapeno popper smash burger, and I was lucky enough to judge his booth, and he ended up getting second place in the competition, and the burger was incredible. So we're going to try and recreate it today to the best of my abilities, and that all starts out with some good quality beef. And per usual on this channel, whenever I make a burger, I like to grind my own meat because you just get a much higher quality ground beef that way.
I wouldn't recommend coming here during the summer. I could handle it. I mean, I lived in Florida most of my life.
Nice chuck roast, as well as some of these guys over here. But also, you're not going to get a really tight bind like a lot of the pre-ground beefs you're going to find at the grocery store.
I'd probably
lead to
go there in not the summer.
But to get started, simply enough, I'm going to get this all
I don't personally like the heat.
Meat grinder a little bit easier. And just like that, all cubed up. So now into the freezer this goes for the next 30, 40 minutes.
The really high heat is, for me anyway, more tolerable than humid heat. Humid heat just, like, destroys me. Oh, I'm sure that happens, Dalgroth.
Exclusively hitting me right in the eyes. Better. And now that the meat is nice and cold, fresh out of the freezer, we go right into the old meat grinder here. Got the small die on there, and we're going to send it through one time. If I remember to plug it in first.
Plug it in, plug it in.
Beautiful, nice clean grind on that. But as you can see, good amount of fat
everyone just
content in
pulls
there,
out their
nice
meat
and
grinder
pebbly, which
like
is
you
great.
do.
So now I'm going to go ahead and mix
Everyone
this up
has
just
one
a
of
little
those in
bit
their
to make sure
kitchen,
we have
right?
even fat distribution, and work the meat just a little bit so our burgers don't crumble apart on us.
Work the
but
meat a
definitely
little
not gonna
bit.
be as overworked as the pre-ground beef you're going to get at the store. Still very cold, but looking great. So now we can go ahead and start weighing out some meatballs. And I'm probably going to do a mix of 3-ounce and 4-ounce balls. But you can make these whatever size you like. The beauty of grinding your own meat.
You have 5 grinders.
Beautiful little meatball. But now we repeat until we've got ourselves Meatball Mountain. Oh, so beautiful. I'm gonna park these in the fridge until we need them. Next step, let's go ahead and knock out some burger buns. Starting with our milk and our eggs.
Yeah, I just buy ground beef from the store.
Give that a quick little mix.
Just make the
And
ball.
then in with our bread flour, some dough conditioner, and our salt.
I do have a patty
Let
press
that come
though.
together. And once a dough ball has come together, in we go with our softened butter. And now we're gonna let this knead for about 6 to 8 minutes. Beautiful smooth dough ball. And now into a grease bowl we go to double in size for the next hour and 1/2. And after a nice long rise, out our dough comes.
Is it gonna be plump?
Boop. Go ahead and punch out the air a little bit. And now we're gonna go ahead and portion this out into some 90-gram dough balls. And then take your dough and pinch all the seams to the underside.
How does he do it so
Everything
fast?
Closed. And then give the old table roll for a nice smooth topped ball. Like that. And once all balled up, I've got them on a silpat
Look how
line baking
plump
sheet
they
here,
are.
pressing them down so they're a little wider instead of
Look
taller.
how they
We're gonna cover
raise
these
right
up and let
back
these last
up.
for another 45 minutes or so. And after about an hour and 15 minutes, these have finally puffed up to a reasonable size. And honestly, it took a lot longer than I was expecting. And that might be because my yeast is dead, although they did puff up. Or maybe it's because it's winter and it's kind of cold out here. But either way, let's egg wash these. Just a beaten egg
The
with a
magic
splash
of
water.
editing.
Beautiful. And now we're going to go
Magic.
with a 375-degree oven for about 20 minutes. And just like that, after 20 minutes on the dot out of the oven, these come looking absolutely beautiful. I did go through and rotate this pan a few times for even cooking. But now I'm going to pull these off and rest them on a wire rack so the bottom's
Nice and toasty buns.
And while I was waiting for those buns to rise, I wasn't just sitting around. So let's go back an hour or so and see what I made. Now, when it comes to the bacon component of the jalapeno popper smash burger, Mike always
They
goes for a
look
really
wonderful.
tasty-looking bacon jam. So let's knock out one of those real quick. And now, in an arguably too small vessel, let's cook off that bacon. Yeah, that might be too small, although it will shrink up a little bit. But we're simply gonna get this nice and crispy and rendered off. And after about 4 or 5 minutes, this is looking good, nice and crispy, nicely rendered. So we're gonna go ahead and pull that out.
Looking good.
And go in with round 2.
Looking real good.
And just like that, all the bacon is cooked off. I also strained out all this fat, but we're gonna
Reminds me how hungry I am right now.
Just to cook our onions.
Did you guys
which
not
is
have breakfast?
Next step. Although it is crazy how much 3 packets of bacon shrinks up. And after cooking these onions down for about 10-15 minutes, they're looking really nice. Kind of deglaze that bacon pan a little bit, starting to break down a little bit. So now we can go in with everything else, including some apple cider vinegar, some brown sugar. And in Mike's video, he went in with a shot of espresso, but I'm just going to go in with some Commentier coffee. Make life easy.
There you
and
go.
you always throw something fruity in there, so going in with some raspberries. Sounds pretty good to me. Get that stem out of there. And also going with a nice big fat pinch of salt, as well as some
That
freshly
reminds me,
cracked
I got some
black
blueberries in the fridge I need to.
and just let this cook down
I need
for
to
another
wash.
5 minutes or so. And after a few minutes, those raspberries have broken down. Everything's
really
come
been
together.
just,
It
like,
smells really
chowing
nice.
down
So now
on
back in we
blueberries
go with all of
lately.
our bacon. And we'll get that folded in, and we're going to drop the heat down and let this simmer for another 30 minutes or so to let those onions continue to caramelize and let this come together into a beautiful raspberry bacon jam. And after cooking down for 30-40 minutes or so, we've got ourselves an absolutely beautiful, nice bacon jam. Smells incredible. I gave it a taste.
That
it tastes great. I did add a pinch of salt along the way.
looks incredible.
There's a lot of onions
I
in
would
there.
eat all
But
of
now,
that.
We're going to let this cool down. Gotta say, this stuff is very tasty. I gotta stop snacking on it.
Yeah,
Next up, we gotta
I
talk
would
about
snack
cream
on that.
cheese, and I'm thinking a nice smoked whipped cream cheese is probably the right move for this burger. So let's go ahead and fire up the pit.
Whipped.
Got the old offset fired up with a couple logs of post oak in there. Gonna run a pretty smoky, pretty low
Is this like
fire.
a 2-day
Gonna go ahead and
process?
throw this
It
block of
takes a
cream
while. I don't
cheese
know if it's
on.
2
Mostly to
days.
get a little smoke flavor on there, but really it's because I didn't soften it up yet. We need it soft to whip it. So probably let that go for 20 minutes or so. And after about 30 minutes or so, this is looking pretty good, pretty smoky, and nicely softened.
Looking a little
so off it
smoky.
comes. And now we're gonna drop that into a bowl. I'm also gonna go in with a little bit of chud rub for some extra flavor. Oops. And then to turn it into whipped cream cheese, I'm simply gonna whip it.
Whip it good.
I'm also gonna go in with a little splash of milk just to thin this out a little bit to, again, hopefully make it a little bit more spreadable. Just a little bit at first. Kind of winging it here, folks. Never actually made whipped cream cheese before. But it does appear to be expanding in volume, which is a good thing, meaning we're incorporating some air. And I also want to cool this down, so I've got some ice water here. And because it is fresh off a pit, this should help firm it up a little bit quicker. The whole bowl is spinning. Kind of convenient, honestly. And just like that, all whipped up, looking pretty good, honestly. And it definitely looks like a lot more than one block of cream cheese. So I think that was a somewhat successful experiment, but I guess we'll have to see how well this spreads out. But for now, let's move on.
Dude, it looks like he's wearing just a standard red hat, but it has like the Santa hat bit on top of it too. Ooh,
so
some
thin.
jalapenos.
So at this point, we've got our buns, our cream cheese, our burger patties, our bacon jam, and our jalapenos. But because I just so happen to have a 150-degree smoker set up right behind me, I think we should put a little smoke on these patties. Hence, smoking your meat for a smash burger is something I did try a while back on the channel here. But when I did it, I just took a chuck roast and I cold smoked it for a while before grinding it up and making it into burger balls. But when I was at the open fire meetup, I was talking to Mike about it, and he says you can just take a ball like this and pop it on a pellet grill at like 180 for 30 minutes, and you'll get all the smoky flavor you need. But
so,
again,
I mean, that
already
makes
got the
sense.
offset fired up, so we'll throw a few of these on. Oops. And we'll check back in probably 20-30 minutes. And just like that, after about 30 minutes, these are looking good. Got a nice little red hue to them,
Redneck
but
Santa
they're
hat.
still feeling nice
Hell
and
yeah,
raw.
brother.
I just temped one of these, so like 70 degrees, so did not do much cooking, and I ended up throwing them all on because might as well have some smoked smash burgers on hand, right, folks? But now I'm gonna pull all these off and stick them in the fridge for a little bit. Beautiful crumb on that. Let's get this toasted off in the old chud press,
get him
shall we?
toasty.
Go down with a little bit of melted butter for a good measure, because you always got to toast your buns, folks. Beautiful.
Good burger.
And now with the chud press,
any
we're
good
gonna make ourselves some
like
smash
warm
burgers.
sandwich. Gotta have toasty
But
buns,
first, we're going to take some
toasty
of our
bread.
lovely thinly sliced jalapenos and go down Oklahoma onion burger style. And little patty wax on top never hurt.
Smash
And we'll
'em.
give them a press. Let that sit there for a minute. Get that patty wax out of there. Let's just make sure it doesn't stick to the top here. Although usually I don't have much issue with that. Go ahead
God,
and
that looks
rearrange
good.
some of these jalapenos. Maybe throw a couple extra on if you're feeling frisky. Go ahead and hit these with a little chud rub while we're back here. I would use the steak rub, but I am fresh out and I haven't been to the chud shop yet today, so definitely gonna pick some more of that up, but chud rub should
I should get a burger press for the house. Like when I make burgers, it's usually just on the grill, and I just make like the patty itself and like indent it in the middle, and that's all I do. And they usually come out fine. Maybe like a little too thick. But yeah, like I kind of want to try smash burgers.
work out perfectly. You can also go in at this stage and kind of push these edges if you wanted that lacy edge look, and kind of take it or leave it with the lacy edges. And then we can go through and get this unstuck and give it a flip. Oh yeah, beautiful crust on that. Yup, those look good. Got that red
That does look
hue
good.
to them, and that smash burger crust. What a combination. Although they may be too big for the buns.
Saw a recipe for Mississippi pot roast.
The smaller patties I made.
Smash
There's nothing wrong with
burgers.
a little
That
extra
sounds
meat on the
good.
burger. Whew. Glad I'm doing this outside with jalapenos directly on the flat top. It smells good though. But now we can go down with our cheese. American cheese, please, folks. It's the only cheese that belongs on a cheeseburger. And after just a couple of seconds,
Yeah, I don't know
that
what I
cheese
would
is looking
smash
nice
it
and
with,
melted.
though, Frey.
So stack these up, and off it comes. Oh, it's so beautiful. And to assemble,
Other than,
bottom
like,
bun,
my
getting
hand,
a
but then I
lovely
might burn
schmear
my
of a
hand.
smoky whipped cream cheese. Oh yeah, spreading like a dream, folks. Worked out pretty well. Ooh, I can smell the smoke on it too. Followed by our gigantic patties. Oops. And then on the top bun back here, we're gonna go down with some of our lovely
Is blue
bacon
cheese
jam.
allowed on a burger?
Looking and smelling so good.
Is blue cheese allowed on a burger? I mean, I think if you want that. I disagree that American is the only cheese for a cheeseburger because pepper jack is king. I go with American cheese is kind of like the default. I think it's just good melting cheese, but I mean, I'm totally fine with other cheeses too. Like pepper jack is usually my my go-to cheese for sandwiches. Provolone's fine too. I like provolone. But yeah, I'm not really a blue cheese fan, but I mean, if you like blue cheese, I mean, go for it. Yeah.
Good. And then simply enough, on it goes for my version of the jalapeno popper smash burger. And there it is in all its glory, folks. A beautiful
I've never seen it,
bun with some
Key,
smoky
but yeah, I'd probably
smash
eat
burger
it.
patties loaded with cheese, our bacon jam, our smoked whipped cream cheese, some
What's up,
thinly
Dad?
sliced jalapenos, and yeah, I'm ready to see how this came out. It really is quite a magnificent looking cheeseburger. I mean, look at the layers on that.
Look at that.
Ooh. Let me go ahead and cut this in half.
What do you have in your
For an
wings?
even better looking
I go with
cross-section.
ranch.
Oh my
I just
God,
do
that
not
looks
like blue
incredible.
cheese.
Squishy bun. I'm here for it. Whoa.
Blue cheese is not for me.
I mean, come on. That is ridiculous. Right off the bat, that's a fantastic cheeseburger. Beautiful Maillard, beautiful crust on that beef, cheesy. That cream cheese adds a wonderful mouthfeel, and it is incredibly smoky right
I
off the
usually
bat,
go
very
for
noticeable,
a,
but not too smoky. And I'm not
like
sure
a
if
ranch
that's from the
dipping
bacon,
sauce
from
with,
bacon jam, the smoked cream cheese,
like
or
a
the smoked
mango
patty, or
habanero
just all
wing
three
sauce.
working together in harmony, but there's
Oh,
no
hi,
doubt
Mom.
that this is a smoky burger. But
Everyone's
again,
here.
Not too overpowering. That is just comforting. A little bit of kick in there from the jalapeno too, balancing it out nicely. This really is a lot more complex than I would have guessed, but you know, you got a lot of crunch from the bacon and the bacon jam, plus the crust of the burger.
Bacon
You got that
jam. I've never
creamy,
had
gooey
bacon
cheese
jam
factor from
before.
the American cheese plus the cream cheese. You got some heat from the jalapeno. You got some sweet from the onions and the bacon jam, all on a freshly made homemade bun. And it's not even a messy burger. Everything's just staying
SJ, how you
together.
doing?
That's a winner, folks. Honestly, I think I could use a little bit more cream cheese. It's just so interesting, you know?
I don't think I've ever had cream cheese on a burger.
Cream cheese on a burger. Who knew? Gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with how much smoke flavor that beef took on for only being on there for 30 minutes, and the fact that it's still smashed out properly. Pretty cool trick. All in all, I'd say this is a pretty fantastic burger, folks. Although I am regretting not putting everything bagel seasoning on the tops of the buns. That would have been a nice touch. Also, I probably could have put cream cheese on the top bun as well to help hold everything in. Although it's not really
Yeah,
part of the
servers went
product, so
down.
you could use a little bit more cream cheese, or just go heavy-handed on the bottom side. And other than that, I might put some chopped up jalapeno in the cream cheese itself because I sliced them so thin, you're really not getting all that much
Easy.
jalapeno heat or flavor, but it's definitely there. But all in all, I'd say that's a winner.
That's a winner.
But before I go ahead and knock out 3 or 4 of these, I think it's time for the onion-free official taste test. All right, y'all, and that is it. That is my
The dogs
version
seem
of
to
how to
like
make
it,
the
so you
smoked
know it's good.
jalapeno popper smash burger, made popular by Alf's Kitchen here on all social medias. I highly recommend giving this one a try, you know? This is another one of those recipes that can be as easy or as difficult as you want to make it for yourself, because you can simply go to the store, buy some burger buns, some ground beef, a bacon jam, a jalapeno, and some whipped cream cheese, and have this thing ready in about 5 minutes flat. But that being said, everything I made today was incredibly easy and pretty straightforward, and definitely worth giving a try, because it all comes together for an absolutely fantastic burger that I'm definitely going to add to the roster for when I'm looking for something a little bit different. But all that being said, if you enjoyed this video, let me know by hitting that subscribe button. Let YouTube know by dropping a like on this video. If you give this recipe a try for yourself, be sure to tag me on Instagram at Chud's Barbecue. I'd love to see what y'all are cooking.
All right.
Big shout out to all the Team Chud members. Thank
All right, he was basically just ending it. There was one more thing. There were a couple things I wanted to watch, but I kind of want to see his take on biscuits and gravy. I love biscuits and gravy. Like, this is one of my favorite things.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to Chud's Barbecue. My name is Bradley Robbins.
If you never had biscuits and gravy
how I made
before,
this.
someday you need to try it.
Delicious, flaky, buttery, meaty, honestly quite gross
It's
looking.
so
yet
good.
Amazing. Scratch made biscuits and gravy. That's right, folks. We're taking some homemade breakfast sausage, turning it into a white gravy, and smothering some homemade flaky biscuits. Coming up.
I'm so happy he's using sausage gravy, because that is the way you do it.
Some meat.
There's some people that make it with just like gravy.
And what
no
I've got here is some
sausage
chunks of some
whatsoever, and I'm
pork
just
butt,
like,
as well as a pork belly, which should give us a nice fatty pork sausage.
I'm sorry,
which is
you're
great
just doing it
because,
wrong.
I'm out of breakfast sausage, and I like to make a lot of breakfast sausage, keep it on hand in the freezer for breakfast and whatnot. And going into the new year, I was due to make another big batch. And breakfast sausage is one of those sausages that I like to lean a little bit fattier rather than leaner on. But the other reason why I'm making some breakfast sausage is because today we're taking a look at biscuits and gravy. And hailing from the Northeast, I did not grow up with biscuits and gravy. And the first time I saw it, I was like, that looks like a bunch of cement over some really dry biscuits, and a pretty heavy way to start the day.
I agree, it does look like that.
It's also quite delicious and perfect for these cold winter mornings if you need a hearty breakfast to get your day
It doesn't
going.
look
and
the
when you make it with
best,
some
I'll
really good
admit.
breakfast sausage and some homemade flaky biscuits, it's quite a treat. But I wouldn't eat it every day. But like all sausages, first thing we need to do
I
is
would
get
if it
all of
wouldn't
our
kill
meat
me.
cubed up and weighed out for the proper meat to fat ratio, although today I'm just kind of weighing it with the fat ratio. But I am going to make a 5-pound batch.
It basically just looks like slop on biscuits, but
And
it's
just like
incredible.
that, all cubed up, looking like a nice 70-30, maybe 75-25 meat to fat ratio. But now I'm going to park this in the freezer for about 30 minutes to get nice and cold.
Pulling out the grinder again, man.
And now that our meat is nice and cold, through the meat grinder we go. Going through the fine die for this cook. And we're going to go ahead and send it through one time. Beautiful grind on that. Looking nice and clean.
Good gravy
nice and
can
fatty,
be
not too
anything.
overworked.
The
And as
one
for our
thing I
seasonings,
want
you may have
about
guessed,
any
I'm going with the
gravy that I
Church Bug
have
breakfast
is that I
sausage
want it to be
mix. Love
thick.
this stuff, rated
I
for
never want a
exactly
thin
5 pounds of
gravy.
meat, which is what we've got. But if you want to make your own, you can check out any of my other breakfast sausage recipes over the years on the channel. And simply enough, in we go. And we'll start getting that all mixed in. Ooh, that is cold. And I believe we are currently sold out of the breakfast sausage mix. Big hit over the holidays, but it should be coming back pretty soon. But also, let me know in the comment section down below what kind of sausage mixes you think I should make next. I'm thinking Italian, maybe a brat. Plenty of options out there, folks, and it just makes life so much easier than having to bust out the scale and measure everything else out. Also gonna go in with a little bit of water, just to create a little bit stickier, tackier farce. You don't have to do that if you don't want to. It'll just make everything mixed together a little bit easier and turn it into more of a sausage than a ground beef, or in this case, ground pork mixture. And the nice part about making a loose sausage like this, as opposed to something that I'm going to be putting into a casing, is
I would assume they're not, because you guys would have been going nuts, like, servers are not, go, go, go.
Are evenly dispersed. And that is looking pretty much perfect to me. So now I'm going to pop this in the fridge for a little bit to let those spices hydrate, let the meat firm up a little bit, and let the salt start penetrating the meat a little bit. This video is brought to you by AG1.
AG1.
Buy it. Next up,
use this
go ahead and
code.
knock out some biscuits. Start them by going into a bowl with some all-purpose flour, some granulated sugar, some baking powder, baking soda, and some kosher salt. And get that all mixed together. And back when I was working
Is there
at
a maintenance or
Freeman's,
did
we'd
it
make biscuits
crash?
every
Oh, there's a
Sunday as
maintenance.
part of our Sunday brunch.
It's actually showing now. It didn't at first, but yeah, it says 7 to 8 Pacific. This was not showing up on my launcher when the servers went down, so it was a bit of a surprise for me. Oop. Oop. I'm clicking all the wrong things. There we go.
Which was fantastic. We should probably recreate that at some point here. But there I learned that frozen butter is one of the key techniques for getting a really tall, fluffy biscuit. So
It's been on the launcher since yesterday. It wasn't on mine. Like I showed you guys, it just wasn't on mine.
Is a great recipe for losing a knuckle or a fingertip. So I'm going to bust out some power tools. Got the old grater plate in here.
Oh.
So now I'm going to go through with 2 sticks.
So, yeah, we were talking about this. This is live maintenance, which is more like BNet maintenance. You'll notice that this says 9 a.m. Pacific. This says 7 a.m. Pacific, so it's 2 different things. Like, this is more like BNet backend stuff that can affect the game, but doesn't. It said both of them yesterday. Oh, yeah, for me, this doesn't say it. When game maintenance happens, it's usually here for me. And then when BNet maintenance happens, it's here. But yeah, I've never seen game maintenance be up here. It was weird.
Butter.
This was the first time it's ever happened. I wasn't expecting it.
And now into the flour mixture we go. It may be
Slap
another
it.
dirty dish to clean, but that was incredibly quick and efficient. But again, box grater works fine. And now we're going to get in there and start mixing everything together until all the butter is coated with the flour and it starts looking a little bit sandy. Ooh. And the reason why we
play
want
with
to use
it.
frozen butter is because if we use regular butter, it would start melting, releasing all the water from the butter, and that would create more gluten. And we really don't want to develop too much gluten in a biscuit, otherwise it'll get chewy and kind of tight. So we want to make sure this stays as cold as possible the entire time. But once it's come together like that, we can go in with our buttermilk, because we are making buttermilk biscuits today. Again, this is nice and cold as well.
Delicious.
Just kind of stir it to get everything incorporated without over mixing anything. Just be gentle with it. And the other reason why we want to use frozen butter is because when we pop these into a super hot oven, the water in the butter will turn into steam, giving these extra lift and height. But once that's come together a little bit, looking like a shaggy dough, I'm gonna flour this work surface a little bit and pour out this shaggy mess. Ooh, pretty clean bowl, happy about that. And now we're gonna start shaping this into a rectangle. Looks like a disaster right now, but with a few laminations, it should start to come together without developing too much gluten and building a bunch of nice layers. So the idea here is to take this and fold it over itself, which is going to start out real crumbly, but as that buttermilk hydrates the flour, it should start forming into a nice dough. Fold it all up. Bench scraper comes in very handy. Get everything tucked in there. Then we'll rotate it this way and roll it out one more time. And repeat the process. And how many times you laminate this is really up to you. I've seen some people do it just one time for a really rustic biscuit. I've seen other people do it 10 to 20 times for a really layered, flaky biscuit. For me, I'm probably gonna do it maybe 5-6 times.
Dude,
really,
I'm good either way. Buttermilk biscuit is good either way.
And at this stage, we're starting to get pretty tight, meaning it's not really rolling out as well, which means that gluten is starting to develop and everything is pretty much fully hydrated. So we'll fold this up one last final time. And now I'm going to park this back in the fridge for probably 20 minutes or so.
Sorry you're late. Hey, you never have to apologize for that.
And after about 15, 20 minutes in the fridge, this is looking a lot more relaxed. So we can set it down back on the table, feeling a little bit more hydrated as well. And we can start rolling this out one more time. Trying to make a square about the size of
biscuits
this
and gravy, I don't think it matters personally, but that's just me.
Looking something like this. Then I'm going to go through and clean up these edges a little bit. Save those for a little snack. And then with a bench scraper or a sharp knife, we're going to go ahead and divide this into thirds. 1 cut, 2, and we're left with 9 little biscuits.
Tic-tac-toe
and I'll
board.
let y'all debate in the comment section about round versus square biscuits, but from a practical standpoint, square is a lot easier and a lot more efficient. You don't have any ways
I wouldn't care either way.
The dough,
I don't care about the shape for this.
Biscuits. But for now, onto a sheet tray these go. And I'm going to park these in the freezer for a little bit. And again, that's because we want this butter to be super cold, so we get steam. That's going to make these even fluffier and rise a little bit higher. So again, I'm going to park these in the freezer for just a little bit while I preheat my oven to 400 degrees.
Dude, one thing about biscuits and gravy that Ellie does that I had never seen done before, instead of like putting it on the biscuit, like, you know, splitting the biscuit in half, putting both sides on the plate and putting your sausage gravy over it, what she does is she puts the sausage gravy in a bowl, crumbles up the biscuit, and then mixes it together. It's not bad. It tastes all the same, right? But I've never seen biscuits and gravy done that way until I came here.
Oven is preheated. These are in the freezer for, I don't know, 25, 30 minutes or so. So before they go into the ripping hot oven, we're going to paint these down with some melted butter for extra flavor and extra browning. And now we're going to bake these off at 400 degrees for about 20 minutes. And just like that, fresh out of the oven, these are looking absolutely beautiful. I also threw a little flaky salt on top right before they went in for a little extra salty pop and some texture. And these are looking absolutely beautiful, nice and golden, very flaky. I mean, just look at the layers on those. And these are looking pretty golden brown, a little on the blonde side. But you really want to go by temperature on these.
Also, by the way, chat, I gotta stop the video for this. We got news from Blizzard. Current maintenance has been extended until 9 a.m. Pacific. We got official extension, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. There it is. No, guess I'll actually shovel my driveway.
I'm off around 200 degrees internal instead of going by color, because you don't want to dry that out.
It's basically gravy sludge,
a little darker,
but it's
a little
good.
more golden or a little shinier. You could brush on some egg yolk instead of butter before baking, but I'm very happy with these, and they're going to get covered in gravy anyway. Speaking of which, I'm going to pop these on a wire rack to cool down because we need to knock out quick.
We're all getting fricked on right now. Again, not sped up at all. He just cuts that fast. Yeah, just insane. insanely talented.
So I'm going into a pan with a knob of butter, get that melted down. And once that's
FPD,
melted down
they
nicely,
just
in we go
announced
with
that they're
a pound and a
extending the
half of
maintenance
our
to
homemade
9
breakfast sausage.
Pacific.
Gonna smush that down a little bit, get a good crust going. And after letting that cook down for a couple minutes, crumbling it up as fine or as chunky as you see fit, I'm gonna go in with 1 diced shallot.
But give me 1 sec though, chat. I'll be right back.
Fat and butter for a little bit.
I gotta pee.
And once everything is browned up to your liking, I'm gonna go in with some freshly chopped sage. Let that kind of fry in the fat for a minute or two. And then we'll go in with some all-purpose flour, right into the middle where all the fat is. And we'll start cooking that down with all the fat to make a roux, which will help thicken up the gravy. It's crazy how that flour added so much more volume to this, but it's been cooking down for a minute or two, so now we can go in with our cold milk. Just a little bit at first, kind of deglaze the bottom of the pan a little bit, and then in with a little bit more. And I'm just gonna kind of go by eye on this until we have a nice, thick-looking gravy. That might be too much meat. Is there such a thing? Come on. That was about 2.5 cups, looking very nice. And we're gonna bring that up to a simmer, let that flour thicken everything up a little bit, and then we can reduce it down if we want it thicker, or add more milk if we want it a little bit thinner. And at this stage, we'll go in with a nice big fat pinch of salt, unless you use salted milk. Ew. As well as a good amount of freshly cracked black pepper. I like a peppery white gravy. And because it just seems right, we'll go in with some freshly grated nutmeg as well. And taste and adjust, both for seasoning and thickness. We should have a nice gravy. And after adding some more milk and letting this simmer down for a little bit, our lovely, well, quite gross looking gravy is looking great, tasting great, smelling great. Let's put it on some biscuits. But another close-up look at these beautiful biscuits. Look at all the flaky layers. Oh my goodness, these look incredible. But unfortunately, eating biscuits and gravy directly off a cutting board is not the best move. So let's go ahead and crack this in half, shall we? Ooh, so buttery, so flaky. And then a nice sloppy layer of our sausage gravy right on top. This is definitely a meat lover's gravy. And I'm okay with that. Take our little presentation side biscuit, stick that like that. Oh, can't tell if it looks great or looks disgusting. But that's biscuits and gravy in a nutshell.
What do you mean?
Maybe some freshly chopped chives will help make this look a little bit more appetizing. Maybe? Yeah? And there it is in all its glory, folks. Some beautiful scratch-made flaky buttermilk biscuits topped with a lovely breakfast sausage gravy. Let's dive in. Look at me using a plate and a fork and knife. What is this? Looks pretty good though. Bottoms up.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Ooh. That tastes so much better than it looks. And I know the gravy looks kind of gray and weird, but look at that biscuit. That is just a thing of beauty. Definitely making these again. In fact, let's just go
like
for a bite of this
literally
real
the
quick.
second I left.
So flaky, so buttery, so fluffy, and not dry. Gotta love
Yeah,
that.
Twitch gave
That's
a
phenomenal
player
biscuit.
error.
And honestly, it pairs perfectly with this gravy. It's so meaty. I love it. I can't
That's
think
weird
of a good
because it
way
still
to say
says my
this, but it's
session's
like
been
eating
3 hours
sausage
and
with
10
a
minutes.
Because it's so meaty. Got a lot of that crusty Maillard in there, all those wonderful breakfast sausage flavors. The extra sage is very nice. And it's just like a heartwarming meal or a heart-clogging meal. We'll say both. I'm doing it. Triple ding, huh? That is so good. It's just a texture.
Yeah, smelly
of that
pasta.
super light and fluffy
I think that's going to be for the
with that
StarCraft game
meaty,
they're working
heavy, perfectly seasoned gravy. Just works. And I know it's a breakfast thing, but it's clearly dinner time right now, and I'd rather end my day with this than start with it, I think. Buttery, flaky, creamy, meaty. A little bit of kick on that breakfast sausage, too. What's not to like, folks? That is so good. New year, new me. Diet starts tomorrow, folks.
That looks
Look at how
good.
soft and fluffy and delicate and flaky these biscuits are. Highly recommend that one, folks. But before I go ahead and eat all of these biscuits, I think it's time for the official taste test. All right, y'all, and that is it. That is how to make some absolutely
Yeah, I wonder if like the
fantastic
weather in my
scratch-made
area
buttermilk
has
biscuits with
caused a
lovely
bunch of
sausage
issues
gravy. I highly
for
recommend giving this one
Spectrum,
a try. You know, if you haven't
like all
made
the
biscuits
ice and
before,
whatnot.
It's pretty straightforward, really easy to do, and they come out so much better than anything you're
Because
going
I
to
haven't been having any internet issues for a long time now, and then since that storm, it's been kind of every day.
It makes for an absolutely fantastic meal. But I leave it up to you whether or not you want to start your day with a meal like this. But let me know in the comment section down below your thoughts on biscuits and gravy. But
I love
definitely
biscuits
something
and
I'm gonna
gravy.
be
It's the
making again
best.
very soon. But all that being said, if you enjoyed this video, let me know by hitting that subscribe button. Let YouTube know by dropping a like on this video. If you give this recipe a try for yourself, be sure to tag me on Instagram at Chud's Barbecue. I'd love to see what y'all are cooking. Big shout out to all the Team Chud members. Thank you for supporting this channel and allowing me to keep making all these videos. And until the next time I see you, please go cook something outside. Peace.
Okie dokie. check out the video after, maybe. Let me see. What is this? Never leaving home ever again.
Be back, buddy.
Aw. My cats do not do this. Poor baby. So we have a camera we have set up whenever we go. No, they just turn your computer off. Yeah. And they're totally fine. That poor baby. That looked a lot like Loki. I can't believe they got extended though. Unbelievable. Okay, let's see here. Do cats do that? Oh yeah, there's some cats that do that for sure. All right, let's do since they extended, I'm gonna play some hardcore. I'm gonna play some hardcore. Let me move this out of the way so I actually see what I'm doing. Classic era, hardcore. 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 I'm gonna make my title what it was yesterday. Hardcore until retail is back. Go. Gotta play the man, the myth, the legend, Rob Wiener. I've actually just been chilling on TBC Classic with all the maintenance. It's not bad. I like playing it with whenever Ellie hops on. I'm shocked you haven't been name changed. Me too. I guess I could say it's actually Weiner, my last name. It's not actually my last name. Oh, good song, good song, good song. I don't think I can get up over that mountain. We gotta go around. Did you get the Sword of 1,000 Truths? I never needed that sword back in original Nax, so I never got it. Yeah, Chance, exactly. You're totally right. Ooh, there's copper over here. One thing I wish hardcore had was edit mode. Let me get this copper over here. Yes, thank you, Zappius. I will. Did you watch Soul's plushie War House tour video yet? Yeah, I watched it yesterday off stream. Did you see this yet?
Oh, it's working! It's working! No way! Yeah!
What did he do?
No! I'm doing it! I'm doing it!
Ride him, cowboy! Yeah!
What's he doing?
Look at me go! I'm flying! I'm flying!
Did he like bug out the grappling hook? Into the wall, caught the ledge.
Hello,
Let's fucking
sir,
go.
I'm hacking. You just saw me fly. Lay down all your weapons. Go! Oh, we got it! We got it! We got it! We got it!
I think you got it.
Is he showing how he's doing it?
No! No! Whoa! Oh, it's working! It's working! No way!
Oh, that's fucking amazing. Oh, that's so funny. RIP, I need to make a resume. Just try to apply to Blizzard jobs on a whim. I mean, yeah, go for it. See what happens. Kaboom. See ya, bud. Dude, I gotta walk all the way up there. Walking simulator. How many of you guys are playing some version of Classic, whether it's TBC Anniversary or Hardcore or just Classic? I know we had a couple people talking about it. Like, I know Chance is playing. Frey said even Frey was hanging out in Classic. Yeah, the only times I really get to play is if servers are down, or, you know, me and Ellie would want to do something on Classic. That's about the only times I get to play it. I play it every once in a while. Yeah. Yeah, I've never played any version of Classic seriously, except for Vanilla WoW, like way back in the day, but that's it. The only Classic idea that excites me is potentially Classic Plus, because that's just like a whole new game with new content and new ideas. So I feel like that's not something I've done before. Like, SOD was kind of that, but not far enough. But if they ever do Classic Plus, that could potentially be something I'm interested in. Mythic Plus and Classic WoW could be interesting. I don't know if they'll do that. I feel like Classic Plus and something like Mythic Plus are like, the audiences are just polar opposites. I mean, I personally would like that. I just don't see it happening. Season 1 of SOD was amazing. Season 2 sucked balls. Yeah, I remember that kind of being the case too. It was really hype the first time. Maybe a version of Delves. Yeah, maybe. Could be. Ooh. Ooh. Double fail. There we go. Beep. Unfortunate. Man can't even swing a pickaxe right. I know. What a noob. They kind of tried it in Wrath Classic, though it wasn't infinite. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do remember them trying something with Wrath dungeons. I guess it didn't really work out. Ooh, someone just hit 60. Congrats to that guy. All right, let me grab this. I want Titanforge servers based on current stuff. Yeah, the Titanforge server idea seems pretty cool. Inventory's full. Hold up. Yeah, we'll just get rid of that. Gotta have my ore. Gotta have my ore, man. Let's go this way. Yeah, we don't really want either of these. We'll just take the one we get more money with. We take the money. Travel to Lochmadan. I wish they would make more snowy zones in WoW. They're always my favorite. Because, let's see. We have this one. We have Winter Spring. There's like a small part of is this where Alterac is? Like wherever the Alterac is, there's like a small part, Arathi, the Alterac Mountains. I think that might be Hillsbrad, actually. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, like if you think back on all the expansions, they rarely use like snowy, wintry zones, other than Northrend, obviously. There's a bunch there. Taking a little bit of fall damage, not a whole lot. All right, there should be a dude up here that we turn into. Yep. Good, good, good. Oh, we leveled. Hell yeah. Oh, we didn't even take any of those quests. Okay. All right. More walking. Amazing. But yeah, I'm surprised they haven't tried to do or haven't said anything about Titanforge servers coming to NA. Have you tried walking more? I wish I could walk faster, but I gotta wait till level 40 to do that. Who knows if I'll even hit level 40. Because I don't really play this enough. Roadmap is tomorrow, so maybe we might hear something. Maybe. Yeah, I'm really excited for tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a good day. A damn good day. Do do do. I'm sorry, squirrel. I have to do it. Bonk. Sorry, bud. It had to be that way. It just had to be that way. All right, I think we go in here. Okay. Buy 1 or 2 small brown patches if needed. Or sorry, pouches. All right, I already have 1, so that'll be 2. Bag space. We don't need to buy either of those. I haven't found myself needing to eat food or drink as a paladin. Like, not once. Oh, there's the guy that patrols the road. You have to drink a lot as a mage? Yeah. I had to use bandages and, like, stop a lot when I was, leveling, my warrior solo. Like, that's just the warrior way. That's one thing I'm really happy with in modern WoW is it's like warrior has like some ways to take care of themselves now instead of like literally none, like having to use first aid or eating. Ooh. And that recuperate thing everyone gets now. Yeah. I'll be honest though, I don't really use the recuperate thing because every class seems to have like a good built-in way to keep themselves alive. It's very good for raid prog. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, since I haven't really been doing any raiding since recuperate has become a thing. Oh, dude, I remember grinding these guys. I gotta get these ears. Last time I remember doing this, they had a really low drop rate, but I could be misremembering. Oh, he didn't have one. It is low? Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. Does Hammer of Justice stop me from attacking? Because I just kind of sat there after using Hammer of Justice because I thought I would auto attack. It resets the swing timer, or it just turns off the attacking entirely? Because he just sat there and did nothing. It counts as a swing. Okay. Heavy spiked mace. Dude, I can't buy that. That's honestly, it's just not worth it. 7. It's actually, it's got 6 strength on it. It's kind of good actually. You know what? I want the money to buy other things. I don't need that. I don't actually need that. I will be just fine using questing items. We don't need that crutch. It's a crutch we don't need. All right, I'm gonna hammer justice and then just wait. Okay, he does. You're right. Ooh, big hit. Big hit. Big parry. Got my breakfast burrito and Nos. We're golden. Good. You know what? We're just gonna do one of these, and yep, totally fine. One of these, one of those, one of these. Beep. Alrighty. These upgrades? Oh, it is upgrade. A gray upgrade. Fucking classic, dude. Amazing. Right, Cisco? Let's go. Gray upgrade. Iron Man eating good today. Yeah, one day I might do an Iron Man challenge. I think that could be kind of fun. I didn't think much of it at the time, but now that I've played hardcore off and on for a little bit, like, this is enjoyable. I like doing this, so maybe I'll like that too. Wait till you get a cloth item with strength and wear it. I won't wear it. It's just the principle of the thing. Never wearing cloth. You know what's so funny? There was another situation in Rift. I played a tank in Rift, and there was genuinely a one-handed weapon that was better. It was a dagger that was better than my sword for tanking at the time. And I pissed off my whole group of friends because I was just like, no, I'm not using a dagger. I don't care if it's better. I'm not doing it. They gave me so much shit for that. Not gonna use a fucking dagger. That was at the beginning of Rift. Yeah, that might have been launch week. No, it probably was launch week because it was a leveling dungeon. I don't know if I want to pull two. Yoink. You had no chance, man. Their name is Blobet. A gnome, kill it. I mean, I wish I could, but it is what it is. Ooh, I'll take that though. Dude, I keep failing on the mining, man. Ooh, a 4-banger. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna avoid that. At least try to. Should be. Oh wow, they haven't even respawned out here yet. He's back. That means the others are probably gonna come back soon. Yep, there's another one right there. If they remade Rift, I'd play the shit out of it. Really? I really enjoyed like the multi-classing that Rift had. I thought that was a really cool idea. I don't remember the class names, but like one of like it was like the warrior, I guess, combined with Beastmaster, I think it was an insanely good spec. Like you could get some really good damage bonuses out of the Beastmaster talent tree, but like not take any of the pet ones. Combined with whatever the warrior archetype class was, it was such a good multi-class combo. Like imagine you could take, like, say you're a warrior in World of Warcraft, but then like you wanted to take some rogue talents and you wanted to take like maybe I don't know, some Death Knight talents and combine it into like one spec. You could do that. Wildstar still had the best combat of any MMO. It was my personal favorite. I loved it. If there's ever a WoW 2.0 multi-classing, would be interesting. I mean, potentially Classic Plus could do it. I think Classic Plus, if it does happen, which I personally think it is going to happen, I think it's the closest we're ever going to get to WoW 2.0. I love games that have leveling systems like that, where there are, say, 8 or 10 base classes, but your character becomes a free choices between 2 of them. There's a game called Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn's a good ARPG. Love it. That is like the Diablo version of that, and it's awesome. I think you could do that in the first Titan quest, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if the second Titan quest allows you to do that. Got my ears. I'm out of here. Titan Quest is a really fun, older ARPG. I think it came out in, like, I want to say 2007. But yeah, it was really good. And now, classically classic, classy classic. So classy classic classers can stay classically classic. I nailed that. Not one stutter. Leveling in Miss Pandaria, I want to see Veil of Eternal Blossoms before Garrosh destroys it. I think you can talk to some NPC there and it goes back to the normal way. That's the Sally sells seashells of Warcraft? Yeah. Just hit 74. Northrend is a slog. Yeah, I think Northrend is one of the worst leveling zones. It might be the worst. Maybe BC's worst, but yeah, it's not great. WoD used to be the best one. I don't know if that's the case anymore. What's up, Duco? You know the best part of being in a gnome? I can fit through those bunker holes. Yeah? Yeah, short races can fit through that. I'm gonna help him out. I gave him and his pet might. Just being a local hero, you know? Okay, let's see what we got here. Why does it say those are better? I get that it's more gold. That's fine, but it also says those are better. When they are definitely not. I need to vendor them to make room in my inventory. Let's see, that's 243.61. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Just in case, we'll put it on the bar. We'll sell those. I'll hold on to that for now. Okay, it said by flint and 2 simple wood. Okay. I don't know why, but it is what it is. I was at the same spot as you, but you're on a different layer. Yeah, it says I'm on layer 1. If that helps out at all. Are the retail servers up yet? I'm surprised that it's been down this long. Wait, cheetahs in Dornegal. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go back inside the inn and swap over. Did they just come up? Let's go ahead and exit. Let's see. You're playing a lot of Guild Wars Reforged now. I'm so hyped for new content. Been doing raids with the Alliance. It has been a super cool experience. What are raids like in Guild Wars? Oh, they came up like a minute or two ago. All right, cool. It's doing that same thing, man. Like the transmogs, for whatever reason, the transmogs on my character select for Warrior and Paladin are always messed up. Death Knight and Demon Hunter never messed up. I don't know what causes it. I think we were playing Paladin. Oh shit. I'm being sucked into the abyss. Yeah, let's get out of here and let's see if we can find some people that want to do some keys. Yeah, retail's back up. Do you have situation set on your transmog? Because there's an option for character load screens. I think I have it set up for all of them, but maybe something's wrong with it. Here, let's check it. So we have this outfit situation for all those, and we have this one except for character select house and rest area. Yeah, I have the same too. I just have one with helmet and one without it, but I mean it should be correct, right? The only thing that changes is the helmet. So yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't be working. Anyways. It said character select. Yeah. So why would this be bad since it says character select and it looks like this? But when I go to my character select, it does not look like this. You see what I mean? Yeah. Because fuck you, that's why. Yep. Yep. All right. So let's see. I know Frey was tanking. Lento was hunting. I'll post the group again for Halls 12. Just sign up there. The people who were in have priority, but if they don't sign up in a few minutes, I'll try to find someone else. Text Ian to fix it for you. Yeah. I'm sure that will work. I was promised a gambit. I mean, if we have a gambit, we can go do that. Here, while we wait for well, let me see if Frey is on. He is on Dream Scythe. Servers, retail servers are up. He might have like paused the stream or whatever, muted stream. I'm just gonna send him a DM. if he's at his PC. Yeah. Can you still get the 3K mount? I believe so. You can still get the cutting edge mount, so I don't see why you wouldn't be able to get the 3K mount. All right. I am going to go get some more water while we wait for Frey, so I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. We got water. We're good. Okay, Frey's coming back too. Perfect. He just sent me a DM. He just needs 1 minute. So, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna start the next one. And go. All right. If you want to join us, go ahead and sign up now. Loki, you're making this real difficult. That's okay, though. Yep. We'll change it back. Let me see here. What should we call it? Oh, we'll just do the State of Azeroth thing. Do. Uh-huh. There we go. That tank has 4K IO and a lot of gold. I mean, one probably follows the other, right? Gotta pay for those consumes somehow. Is the pre-patch stuff bugged? In what way? I don't know of any bugs with it. Are these rares spawned in a fixed order? As far as I know, they aren't. But I haven't really spent too much time out there. It is in a fixed order. Okay, perfect. So you can actually tell, you can get a general idea of when things are going to spawn. Cool. I actually really like that for a pre-patch event. Is it always on, so people in chat earlier were saying it was 10-minute intervals between spawns. Is that true or no? They spawn every 10 minutes. Okay, so
5,
you can actually tell
4,
when you're going to get
3,
a specific rare
2,
you need for the achievement
1.
to spawn if you have that information. That's awesome. That means I could probably go get a week aura to see which boss will be up for the achievement. Oh, wait. Oh, someone made an add-on. Perfect. Deathrack, you're up, man. Sir? Sir? Hello? Hello? You gotta kill them all for the achievement. Yeah, I got about half, maybe a little over half of them dead already. Gino's gonna give you a treat. Let me see here. Gotta change my camera. Mm-hmm. And go. What a good boy. You only get one, though. Oh, okay. Here, she said you can have 2. Don't tell anyone. Okay? Here you go. He got his 2 and then he left. To be honest, not too different from WoW. The raid we do a lot is called Urgaz Warren. The last boss is Urgaz himself, but we clear the whole instance to get through doors and traps. If anything, think of all Burning Crusade raids. I'm not really sure how Burning Crusade raids would convert over to like Guild Wars 1 raids. Let's see here. 118. It'll probably be fine. 15 HOA, whatever, right? Oh, I can't teleport. I have to actually go there. Oh, God. Because the servers went down like right after we teleported. Didn't we want to grab Nux? No, I canceled it, right? So we just did another giveaway. I mean, I can get wait, wasn't Nux the druid? Nux was the druid, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah. Yeah, we already have him. Oh my god. I really gotta stop scanning. Didn't we want to do Gamba for Nux? I think you are right.
Stoneborn brutes are strong, but their aim leaves something.
We can get that for Nux.
Help them deploy aid to our
after
allies
this
on
one.
battlements below.
We can do it after this one. We will get him with a Gamba. I forgot about that. I forgot. I remembered to bring in the right people. I forgot to do the Gamba. Rob is bad at reading. You'll come to find that whenever you're like bouncing back and forth between chat and game over and over and over again, you learn to just like read really quick, but sometimes things just kind of get lost in translation. Rob's CPU at 105%. Overheating and shut down. I need a friendly summoner buddy who would like to help me summon Frey. I don't want excuses, I want results. Too damn bad. That's just too damn bad. Oh, we already summoned him. No, did you see the power button caps I got? So that doesn't happen anymore? I don't know if I ever showed you guys. But I literally ordered them like as soon as my computer came up from that shutdown. I still want to show it. So like there's a little adhesive strip you can get, and then literally put this little thing on top of it. See how there's like a hole there so you can push the button, but this thing clamps down on it to keep it protected. And I have that over my power button and reset button now. Look at my hole. Dude. Temp check? Let's see. Everything looks fine. I'm at 76 on CPU, 75. Temp 3 on my card is 41. So yeah, nothing looks out of the ordinary. Lento said his shovel broke and his car is covered in about 13 inches of snow and ice. You know what's crazy? It like as of right now, it looks like we're gonna get hit with more snow over the weekend. Yeah, it still says more snow over the weekend. Can you do an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression? It's not very good. It's not really in my wheelhouse. Like, get to the chopper. Get down. It's actually pretty good. I don't know. Let's see. Frey said 1 sec, checking to make sure they left okay was defrosting someone's car before. Okay. Best 5 movies from him? Conan for sure. There will always be a place in my heart for I mean, Terminator, of course. What was it? Kindergarten Cop? I'm trying to find some of his older movies real quick. Total Recall was pretty good. Actually, I might be thinking of Jingle All the Way. Yeah, I'm thinking of Jingle All the Way, not Kindergarten Cop. Jingle All the Way is one of my childhood favorites. Yeah, don't remind me. I'll have to figure out a way to get it done before then, in case more snow comes. Need to restock. Yeah, we're gonna try and go out Friday to try and restock before we get more snow, because it still looked pretty icy out there. Like, I went to take the trash to the road last night, and since like we have like a just slush, like ice and snow combined outside, and like it melts a little bit during the day and then refreezes over at night, so it's like one solid block of ice, and it's super slick outside. So I was walking real slow, taking that trash to the end of the road, because I did not want to slip. Did you get the quest from Discord for the back piece? Say what? Where do I see it? Because I'm looking at my Discord and I don't see it.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I've never seen Conan before, though. I'll have to watch that movie. Oh, dude, it's awesome. Also, of course, I get this.
3, 2, 1.
Ooh. Accurate scale? No, it's not. Dude, any of you guys that I see at BlizzCon this year, I'm gonna have to like I'm gonna have to take a knee whenever I take a picture with you. So it looks accurate. Y'all hear OpenAI might go bankrupt in 2027? That's what I heard. They're gonna try and like start putting ads in ChatGPT now. Shave your head or wear a bald cap. I'm not shaving my head.
We'll stop you.
Maybe a bald cap though. That could be pretty funny. You'll bring some boxes for me? Thanks. It's very thoughtful. Oh shit. I still feel like Ret Paladin's probably the easiest of all the things I play. Going into midnight. Dude, as long as I don't have to play Templar Strike, it is smooth sailing. Smooth brain sailing.
Impudent mortal.
Use it for your Paladin's Delve build. It's not that bad. Oh, you can make it work. I'm not saying it's like unplayable, but I definitely prefer this. How do I do this Void War World Quest? Isn't Templar the I don't know, Fonzie. I don't know what quest you're referring to. Isn't Templar the best build for Ret? Currently for M+ and Midnight pre-patch, it isn't. According to Wowhead. Look again. Wowhead. Sorry, Wowhead Ret. Let's see. Talent builds. Mythic Plus best build. Yep, still using Crusading Strikes for M+. I'm beginning to lose faith in Wowhead. They've done some questionable things recently. I someone the other day told me that some guide writers got fired. I don't know the full story, but yeah, they were done. Yeah, you can look at Raider IO for talents. You can look at Murloc. There's a bunch of different places. You can look at u.gg. You have to disrupt 12, and I don't see any since last night. Nothing showing. Oh, you're talking about that one in the middle of the zone where you fly through the purple orbs. I was doing that earlier today, and it seemed fine. They were are you looking up in the air? They were decently high up. Yeah, Elrathir, that was one that I saw. Thank you for the pre-patch add-on suggestion. It color codes the rares I've already killed. Ooh, yeah, I'm probably gonna pick that up later today. That sounds like something I could use. Someone was saying yesterday what Xantor's saying right now. There was a phasing issue. Oh, snow chance keeps going up. Dude, I am not trusting snow forecasts. I'm just preparing for all outcomes. After seeing everything I've seen over the past, like, 2 weeks, no trust. I'll just be prepared for anything that may or may not happen. Yeah, I'm learning the mechanics, Tyrus. I'll take a look at some paladin builds after this to see what other people are doing. Shit. At least you have a chance of real snow this time. Yeah, I want real snow, not like just that ice, snow, sludge combo. I don't want that.
impudent mortal!
I want the good stuff. Alright, let's wrap up this pack. Maybe pull them in the next. I don't know what we're doing. Yeah, we're gonna kill it all. Pull in that group. Into another group. No butt pulling. No butt pulling. We're threading the needle. Cool. My old man told me he almost did splits yesterday, taking the dogs out. There was one point where I slid a little bit, taking the trash out. I was like, oh, shit. Like, didn't slide a lot, but just enough to, like, make me take a pause for a little bit. Be like, okay. It's actually really slippery out here.
Slay the trespassers! Your fate is carved in stone. The ground bleeds.
I bubbled. I was ungettable.
Never stood a chance.
I can't even get mine out. My entire driveway is ice. Yeah, ours is ice. I just had to deal.
Blood take you.
I was walking very slowly.
Flesh is weak. To my side. Drown in blood. Flesh is weak.
Oh yeah, yours would be way more difficult.
Blood take you. Slay the trespassers.
So apparently it's bugged if you've done the old content. Oh. That's not good. Oh, I thought it was on me. Whoops.
The ground bleeds. Your fate is carved in stone. Obey me, minions.
He's not doing one of his voice lines I remember him doing
Blood take you.
before pre-patch. I could have sworn he said something along the lines of "You will be crushed"
Your fate this
whenever he picks someone. About to like go watch an old VOD of me doing Halls of Atonement to see if that's actually right. I'm pretty sure I'm right about that. Make mama filthy, hell yeah. Gotta love the ping system to call out stuff like that.
Their pain shall enlighten you. Their pain shall enlighten you.
Cool. We just drop them in that container there. Let's get rid of the Stoneborn.
Their pain shall enlighten you.
Okay. Now we play the game.
Their pain shall enlighten you.
I was about to get overlapped with 2 mechanics. That was not good. Oh my god, there's a lot of rares to kill. Yeah. But apparently they're on a set rotation, according to chat. So it's apparently it's every 10 minutes and they're on a set rotation. So you should be able to figure out when you'll be able to kill each one.
Their pain shall enlighten you.
With a little bit of math.
Their pain shall enlighten you.
Yeah, that's probably the one that Swiftar was referring to.
Their pain shall enlighten you.
Dude, I feel like this boss has just gone on forever. Was this a 4-minute boss fight?
Their pain shall enlighten.
Certainly feels like it. I was watching him do Fearlaugh Quest the other night. Would be so painful now compared to doing it in Dragonflight.
My flock.
Yeah, wasn't he having people help him in what's the zone called? The Emerald Dream? Also, that was a 3.5-minute boss fight. It wasn't 4 minutes. There wasn't a lot of people helping him for sure. I think the one super ruling maybe had 2 or 3 characters doing it. Oh, okay. Oh, I just realized they're cast bars. I wonder if I can take away the cast bar on the focus target. Hmm. I mean, honestly, I could just remove that cast bar. It's not what I pay attention to. I pay attention to the cast bar on the frame.
I tire of your boorish presence. It seems. Be gone, rabble! Out of my way! Behold the might of the Venthyr! You are beneath my contempt! Out of my way!
Nope.
Pitiful wretches!
Let's dodge that.
I am losing my patience!
Dodge that. Perfect. Hi, Helena. What's up? I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
The anima overflows!
If I keep dodging the mechanics, the healer's gonna grow bored. Sorry. Came here to charge with good vibes. I'm having a rough day mentally. I'm sorry to hear that.
Behold the might of the Venthyr!
Rough days happen sometimes.
You are beneath my contempt!
You just gotta remember that it doesn't last forever. It'll be fine.
I am losing my patience!
You have beaten every rough day you've ever had, and you will beat this one.
I have anima to spare!
I'm also having problems. My world domination plans aren't folding out the way I wanted. Well, too bad. So sad.
You are beneath my contempt! Behold the might of the Venthyr! I am losing my patience!
You'll regret that tone once I take over. I'll gamble on that. I'll take the risk.
You are no match for my power! Out of my way! Worthless servants!
Dude, I fucking love my Paladin's Mog. This is perfect for me. I'll DE your soul and enchant you on a gray item. I'm ungettable. You can't do that. You can't get me.
I have many lucky doos. You like?
Ooh. I just saw this on my my Twitter feed. You can expect some of WoW's big timers to bite it during the World Soul Saga trilogy. It'll be a lot of death, I'm afraid. Who said that? Oh, okay. There will be important characters that do not survive the trilogy. It'll be a lot of death, I'm afraid, Hamilton explains. Why is your game in Chinese? It's one of my add-ons. Was developed by someone who is Chinese. It's my add-on here. You see how my damage meters stay up after the key? It's just the auto clear your meters after each key add-on. That's all that was. Let's see, which one is it? I'm gonna update these while I'm here. Forget what it's called. Oh, Mythic Plus Auto Reset Damage Meter. Brought to you by the CCP. Yeah. Yeah, every time you use it, you send more data to them. 100%. Thrall is done for. Hypothesis is probably correct then. I feel like they're just going further down the road that, like, I'm already at. Like, Sarfang gone, Varian gone, Garrosh gone, Tyrion gone. Like, if you kill off too many of, like, the OGs, if you kill off too many of the characters, like, won't it not feel like WoW anymore? You know, story-wise, not gameplay-wise. Which maybe they're betting on that. Maybe most people don't care. What's the rare add-on? Didn't someone say it was, like, Midnight? Hold on, let me pull it up here. Midnight pre-patch something or another. Was it this? Midnight Twilight Ascension pre-patch? Sorry. This might have been the one they were talking about. Where you just see the each rare. Does it say how they color coded it? Wait, they have a tic-tac-toe helper? If you are very bad at the tic-tac-toe game, this improvement makes it easier for you to do this. A system of hints comes to the rescue with the help of which it becomes almost impossible to lose. I love it. Okay, I'm gonna install this and I'll link it for you guys. Let's see. Copy add-on link. There you go. What's in the middle of his screen? This is the cooldown manager with some add-ons that make it a bit better visually. So here, let me get you some links. Okay, so you'll want to go to Lux's website. I'll give you the link in a second. You'll want to get add-ons and profiles and cooldown manager. Just for the thing in the middle that you're asking for, you want to get this add-on cooldown manager centered and Sensei class resource bar. And then you can just import his profiles, which are right here and right here. So I'll give you that. And the cooldown manager profile itself, you can just go to this page and whatever spec you play, you can just click to copy and then import it into the cooldown manager in-game, just like you would import talents. Right here is import. I gave you the wrong link the second time. My bad. Thought I copied it. There you go. Love it. I've been anxious about coming back for Midnight pre-patch because of this. Yeah, Luxos took care of like 95% of my add-on questions. Probably more like 98%, to be honest. All right. Let's go ahead and do another one, guys. If you want to join us, go ahead and sign up now. Rob Keys in the chat. Go. Also, Conduits, thank you for the Prime, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Don't you need to do a Gamba? We do need to do a Gamba, and we have a Gamba. So next key is just gonna be a Gamba for sure, because Nux needs it. I'm actually just gonna go ahead and port to Gambit. Love me some daytime Mythic Plus content. Just been away from WoW since Remix. Did you quit WoW since Remix, or were you just playing Remix?
Do not allow the beauty of Tazavesh to distract you from our shared purpose.
Also, I think this is going to be my second Paladin key. Although it's weird. I can't bring up the button bag. Which should be working. Yeah, minimap button bag should be working. Super weird. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. This will be my second one on the Paladin. Alright, guys. About 40 seconds left before we pick a winner. I think it's a bug. I'm having the same issue. Okay. Yeah. I imagine we're going to be working through bugs for a little bit. Cool. Hype train. Hop aboard the hype train, guys. Hop aboard the hype train. 3 subs to take it to the next level. Tally said, okay, see you later,
5,
Anduin, Jaina, and
4,
Thrall. Dude, they
3,
can't kill off Anduin.
2, 1.
I don't think they could kill off Anduin. Gino, you're up next, man. Anduin doesn't have any heirs. They can't kill off Anduin. They can't destroy the entire bloodline. Imagine killing off Anduin before he comes Manduin. Yeah, I don't think Anduin's dying. Thrall and Jaina, I could see that. Okay. I'd kill him if they don't have any plans to, like, make him, like, a badass character. Like, he finally needs to become the paladin Arthas couldn't. Or just get rid of him. For button bag featuring Leatrix, there's a new icon. What? I don't have any icons showing up though. Let me see here. Hellscream's dead, man. What is the skill on the tracker buff? The skill on the tracker buff. What do you mean? It's just showing crusading strikes. What I imagine what's going on here is if you pick Templar strikes, it shows here. If you pick crusading strikes, it's just using a placeholder icon. Since you have to pick between one of these two. If it's Templar strikes, it's an actual button. But yeah, this is passive. It's meaningless info, but maybe they can't like get rid of it or don't want to just keep things like in the same format. But yeah, this is meaningless info if you're crusading strikes. All right, we got about a little over a minute left on the train if we need anyone to hop on that train. Actually, here, let's see. We'll pick Templar Strike. We'll see what happens. To the cooldown manager. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. I do need to check and see what some higher rated paladins are using for that. Yeah, so on Murloc, everyone's still using Crusading Strikes. Not a single person in the top 50 is using Templar Strikes. Let me see Archon real quick. Because we were talking about it earlier. Yo, Elrathir! I'll do it.
You crusading strike D's nuts.
I'll do it. Don't tempt me with a good time. Also, thank you for the biddies. Yeah, according to Archon, most people are still using Crusading Strikes as well. Yeah, everything I'm seeing shows Crusading Strikes. If you look at alternative builds, no one changes over to Templar Strikes. Yeah. Okay. Also, I need to get you on your other tank. Mr. Frey. There you go. Okay. I hope it doesn't, but I mean, I'll just adjust if I have to. I would prefer to play Crusading Strikes, but if I have to switch, then I'll switch. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, I got Jason Kelsey. I got those connections, man.
Five, four, three.
Oh,
two,
we're not doing Mikey. We're
one.
doing the Gamba. A little bit of Gamba. He's not busy anymore, so it
Five,
makes sense. Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Dude, I can't wait. They're gonna update the OG Paladin charger in midnight. It looks so good too. A little bit of AoE here. He's trying to make a run for it. Hi there, NSG. How's it going? Let's see here. Merlon Warlock. Welcome in, man. You know, I hear Warlocks are looking real good right now, especially Affliction. It's going okay. How are you? It's going okay. It's very icy out right now. It's very icy out right now, and there's probably going to be more snow this weekend. I'm gonna stun that guy. Warlocks and Hunters are feeling so good. I just know there is a massive nerf coming for one of them. No way Blizzard lets me be this happy for a new expansion. I always get worried when any class I'm playing starts to get like really good, like S tier good. I'm like, oh no, we're flying too close to the sun. Which endeavor did you guys choose, and have you been working at it? I personally haven't been working at it, but we did choose the Drakthir one. Nerf Fury, by the way. How dare you? How dare you?
See how your wisdom fares against the might of the Titans.
You are unworthy to lay claim to these relics. You desecrate these halls.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Purge your transgressions.
You know what? I'm just gonna bubble that.
Only fire will purge.
We're not even gonna worry about it.
The temple must be purified.
That was too much juicy damage to give up. All right, where's Blue? Over here. Ellie? What's up?
Temple guards, come to my aid.
I need you to watch this. Can it wait? Like 15, 20 minutes?
Burn, interlopers.
Like more important than the key. Okay, how about I watch it after we kill this boss?
Temple guards, come to my aid.
That we can do. Okay. Is it gonna be like Disney stuff and it's not actually important, or is it really important? Or like a cat just being cute for 5 seconds? It's important. Okay. Is Taylor Swift coming here? Oh man.
Temple guards, come to my aid.
Not Taylor Swift, not Disney, not cat. It's dog, isn't it? No animals, no Taylor Swift, no Disney. What could it be? Is it Wicked?
Temple guards, come to my aid.
Oh my god. Chat, we are in uncharted territory right now. Oh, she said no animal involved at all, so it's not otters either. Like, what are we even watching at this point? Oh. I feel like we gotta watch this just to solve the mystery. All right, where is it?
That artifact will end you all.
It's food.
Celia's arrogance will be her downfall.
Look at that jiggle. I'm sold on the jiggle. It's your God. I love how I said, look at that jiggle, and then you said, it's your butt. I got the thickness. It was very important. Yeah, super important.
Oh, you have a talent for acquiring intriguing artifacts. This was found among the ruins of the Black Empire, yes?
You know what? Eat my butt. Eat my entire butt, okay?
Not enough smarts to stay away from it.
Apologies, Captain. Please direct your grievances
The whole damn
towards
cake.
my associates.
You lot meddled with the wrong buccaneer.
Our captain is a dragon?
That was a good video.
Our captain is a dragon!
Heck, here's the deal. I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss
Mhm,
excellent, and nobody can hang with my stuff.
A chest of gold.
Oh, shit.
To whoever brings me
Oh, shit.
their tongues. Take no prisoners.
The bubble taunt shenanigans happened.
We brought out the big guns, Captain.
I'll just kill mine. It's no big deal. Okay.
All hands on deck.
Give me something to pad on anyway.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
I got you. We're heroes.
Take no prisoners.
Dodge a little bit of that. Hey, it's Gnome. What's up, man?
All hands on deck.
Oh, we're Pedroing, or we already did Pedro.
Take no prisoners.
You stinky. Got you again.
Take no prisoners.
We did it.
You know not.
Having a lazy day today. I'm doing good though. Good, man. Good, good. Yeah, it looked a little rough there.
Must you hound my every step?
You cannot control this power. The artifact belongs in a museum.
Only the withered and dead belong in museums. Like your cartel. Your cartel has dissolved into dust. I choose to lead mine.
Oh, this is way off in Africa. Good ping. I had no idea this was way back here. Thank you. Man, I really miss my audio cues. Yep. My awareness has definitely gone down because we lost audio cues. Kill the pulsar. It murders us. Raid callers have gone up in value now. Ooh, I have to rely on other people? Gross. That sounds awful. Nah, I'll just like the new season of Dungeons coming up. Like, I will never develop habits that involve me listening for things, so it won't be a problem. It does feel like the pulse is dying pretty slow. Oh shit. Well, good luck, team. Hoping for the best. Sheesh. We made it. I had no doubts at all. None whatsoever.
I will unmake you.
I don't know if you saw party chat.
Guards, remove these pests.
It do be like that sometimes.
Oh, the stars are mine. Remove these pests.
Dude, like the second half of this dungeon has been like so hard. The smooth ride ended. I enjoy the smooth ride. I also enjoy the smooth brain.
Oh, the stars are mine. Guards, remove these pests.
This power is vast.
Looking at the Void Spire raid midnight, we fight Salhadar again. Yeah.
You are nothing.
We fight Salad Bar.
How dare you hinder me? The tools of creation at my command. The realms. I can feel them all. The power of the first ones. Mine to control. The power of the first ones. Mine to control.
I kind of like what they're trying to do with the first season of raiding. Breaking it off into like 3 different raids, even though like the amount of bosses equals 1 raid that we're used to. Little change of scenery keeps it a little different.
The power of the first one.
Isn't like one of the raids 5 bosses, another raid's like 1, and then another raid's like 2 bosses?
The realms. I can feel them all. The tools of creation at my command.
I have already forgotten you.
The power of the first ones. Mine to control. Bow before cartel's soul. You are nothing.
All right, 1 more of these, and we should be good to go.
How dare you hinder me? The power of the first ones. Mine, my cartel, must not
Good job, good job.
fade.
Dude, I'm getting fractured sparks left and right these days.
Good reason. They are not meant for us. I am grateful our paths crossed, More Walker. These troublesome pieces will reside where they can do no more harm and be studied by Cartel Al.
We got you your
until our fortunes meet again.
Your gambit. GG. Let's see. So we've done 2 on the warrior, 2 on the paladin. Let's see. Do a little frost DK next. Yeah, this got linked on my Discord earlier today. Holy shit, the midnight roadmap leaked. February, pre-patch, bugs, exploits, and bans. March, midnight launch, more bugs, store mounts, housing merch added to the store. April, bugs, numerous ban waves, no PvP balancing, PvP ignored. May, PvP bans, mass report unbans, PvP patch notes nerfing things randomly, PvP bans. Wow, that's crazy. Wait, why did it say... Wait, is that like a misclick or something? I don't even know why that would be the... Yeah, I'm gonna undo that. Somehow it was blocked, but I don't know why. I just unblocked it. That has to be fake. Oh, of course it is. What's up, Rosina? All right, Lento's gotta go. Let's see. Nuxt had to go as well, so Frey's the only one left. I'll re-invite you. I'm gonna get on my Death Knight. Thanks for the heals, Nuxt. Thank you, thank you. A little bit of Death Knight. I need to get this guy set up for Unholy, so I'll probably have that ready for tomorrow. You bought Hightail last night. Isn't it just like Minecraft, but better? Yeah, it's like, here's Minecraft, but it's better in every way. Not like including mods and whatnot. I'm just comparing base game to base game. Something that's better than Minecraft, it's like Minecraft, has the same kind of graphics, but like the combat is a bit better. It's the same like building and exploring and, you know, going into caves and whatnot. Is Hightail worth it if you suck at Minecraft like bad? I mean, if you don't like a game like Minecraft, you probably won't like Hightail. What was the other game that got released yesterday but was trashed almost instantly? Oh, it was High Guard, I think it's called. Yeah. Yeah, it's High Guard. Yeah, comma, that's an omen. We're gonna need to find a healer and a DPS. So let's do that. If you want to come play with us, we need a healer and a DPS. Sign up for my my Gambit. And leave a comment so I know you're from chat. Hold on. There was a question asked from Pacer. Noob question. For Mythic, I am guessing it's all private group formations, and does gear level raise based on the level of hold on. Oh, do you mean, do you get better rewards from doing higher keys? You do. And yeah, it's all just people forming groups in Group Finder, like I am right now. Also, give me 1 minute, guys. I gotta go pee. All right, I'm back. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, a deserter. Get him out of here. So we got an entire butt. Can do my best on Dev DH. That's 5ist. A lot of people wanted to try the new Demon Hunter. Well, still no healers signed up. Except for this random, but I would rather take someone from chat. I got this item in a delve. Do you know the reference? What item? Martin Fury. No. Can yeah, I'm dropping a few frames right now. That's weird because it's been good most of the day today. I just can't think of another thing to blame it on other than the weather, like with the ice, because like everything's just fucking iced outside right now. If you tanked, I could heal. I would just have to set up my priest real quick. Okay. I could do that. So you heal, I tank. That means we need to find 2 DPS. So let's bring in... Does the general community like the changes in WoW? I think it's too early to tell. That one's got to marinate for a little bit, I think. First impressions seem to be like... Everyone recognizes it. It's kind of like a bumpy, rocky start, but like if you're talking about like the overall community, my read of it, like on social media and whatnot, is they're for it. All right, I'm gonna bring in Duco, and between 5 and Rosina, since you're both DHs. We're gonna bring in Rosina. I wish they would ban more people starting with those degens that buy M+ title. I feel like if they banned that, then they would have to like ban people that buy cutting edge and all that shit, and there's just no way. I don't see them doing that. All right, let me drop group. Rosina, I'm gonna give you lead real quick. I gotta get on my druid because someone's got a tank for us. Oh, I do too. I do too. Thank you. I feel like class changes are bad, but maybe we'll feel better with Apex. It looks like Devourer's gonna look better with the Apex. All right, let me get Frey in here. There he is. Cool. Check Discord DMs real quick. Alrighty. I don't know what that means. Devourer's 100% better with Apex. Starting in meta with collapsing star is huge. Yeah. That was what I thought, because collapsing stars so big for your overall damage, and not being able to get that is pretty bad. All right, let me go ahead and start this next one. If you guys want to join us for the next one, go ahead and sign up now. You gotta deal with my druid tanking. Selling title has always been a thing, but it's easier with Brazil keys. Yeah. Yeah, and what Frey was saying earlier, like, there's people who buy it and then turn around and, like, try and sell the Brazil or act like they earned it or whatever. I don't mind if people buy it. It doesn't bother me. I think it's a pretty good system, honestly. Like, there are many ways to make gold in this game, and I feel like you should be able to sell your expertise and skill, basically, just like you can with blacksmithing or tailoring or enchanting. Your skill in the game, you should be able to profit off that too. That's how I look at it. You should be able to make gold with that. What about my body? I mean, that's what Moonguard's for. Get to Goldshire. Aw. Better head on over to Goldshire. Work that mailbox. All right, guys, we're gonna pick a winner in like 30 seconds. So if you haven't signed up yet, make sure you do so. Be in Goldshire tonight dancing on the mailbox for tips. Just the tips. Moonguard, who? Sell my what? You know what I'm talking about. Are you talking about those blue
4,
quests?
3, 2,
Because
1.
those were weeklies, Furion. Also, Fonzie, you're up, man.
Many deals for a friend.
Thoughts on the weapons with my MT Mog? I couldn't find anything else that worked, and I don't have the OG Mage Tower. Oh, MT is Mage Tower Glaive appearances. Okay, let me see. I mean, other than the robe, because you know me. Yeah, if you could find those in green, that'd be pretty cool. Reroll, didn't expect to win. Cheetah, you want to come play? Rob, we have to get out 5th Warband tab. Somehow, don't judge. Wait, what do you mean? I know what you're saying now. Okay, okay. Listen, man, do what you gotta do, okay? Do what you gotta do. Listen, it's tough out here. The economy being what it is, $20 is $20. You gotta work that mailbox. There you go. Chia Dizzle. Is that an unholy death knight? Yes, dude. Everyone seems to be on the unholy DK train. I guess I just gotta try it. All right, let's see here. What do we got? 3 Dawns and a Priory. I have not heard a single person be like, yeah, I don't like Unholy. I don't like it. Or even say they're indifferent about it. Dude, are you talking about Frost Mage or just all mage specs? Because chat just keeps hyping up Frost Mage for me. Like, oh man, it's so good. You should play it. It's so good. I'll grab a key too. 1 sec. Okay, Frey. Ever ripped a fart so bad you question your own stomach? No. I have not. That has not happened before. Three Dawns and a Priory sounds like a shitty Hugh Grant movie. Rob loves the smell of his own farts. Confirmed. I mean, everyone loves their own brand. Let's do a Dawn. We'll do Cheetah's Dawn. How about that? Yeah, I'm really enjoying Unholy. Yeah. I might have to just respec to Unholy on my Death Knight and get it set up. Try it out. Maybe maybe I will actually really like Unholy. I figured out some Frost DK tech that makes it feel a little bit better with a macro. I found a macro that works with Glacial Advanced and Frostbane. Like, it has not failed yet. I tested it. Where it'll fire off Frostbane even though I'm pressing Glacial Advance. Which I didn't think would work, but it is. But Unholy might be more fun to play. Frost Mage is the best feeling mage right now, 100%. Yeah, the big three that chat just keeps talking about is Unholy DK, Frost Mage, and Survival Hunter. And I haven't tried any of them yet. I don't know why, but my damage on Frost DK was so shit. Mine was too. Like, I can't tell if mine's just under geared, I'm playing it wrong, or if it's just kind of shit by comparison. I genuinely couldn't tell. You know what's turbo ass? Is Rogue. Every time you say Rogue is bad, I think you're trying to gaslight everyone into thinking Rogue is bad, but then it's actually good. Because when Rogue is bad, usually just don't say anything about it. But when Rogue is good, you're very vocal about how bad it is. Oh, I have one-handers now, Frey. Yeah, dude, see, he didn't deny it. He didn't deny it. Nerf Fury? No. Fury's fine. Fury's fine. Fury's not even one of the big dogs right now. Fury's fine. Even if rogues did good damage, it's not fun to play. Have you tried sub rogue?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, Fury's the best.
Of our armada, we have suffered many losses.
Oh, I didn't. I hit my incarn, but I guess it didn't go off in time.
3, 2,
not fun. I haven't tried it. It just I saw someone playing it, and their cooldown manager was so tiny that it looked like Devourer.
The Order of Night is trying to steal the flagship. Secure the deck. We need to gain control of the ship.
What's up, Ninja?
Airships approaching. Be careful, outsider. Those aren't ours. They empowered Belladar's shadow.
Hey, Gemini. How you doing?
Blessing will keep you safe.
Dude, I love Guardian's Frenzied Regen now. It's so powerful.
Nerubians! They've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to break it free. They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fly to them. No time to rest. Head to the next ship and defeat the crew.
Okay, on to the next boat.
Only one more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
Doing good here. Just wondering why you sent all this cool weather to Florida. There might be more coming. Apparently, over this weekend, we're supposed to get some more rough weather here, and I don't know, maybe it'll make its way down there eventually. I think the roads have gotten cleared up a little bit here, so we're gonna try and like stock up on food and whatnot later today, so we can get that before the snow gets here.
We have learned to embrace the dark. Be not afraid. Let it embrace. The night guides me, empowers me.
Because, like, we haven't been going anywhere because the roads have been iced up since this weekend.
The shadows bless you. Let night be unending.
You needed to participate in winter again. Been a while since you had in 2021.
Feel night's embrace.
Uh-oh.
Let's peer into the dark.
I'm sorry, but I had to move.
The shadows bless you.
Dude, I remember back in what was it, season 2, when
She's lost control of her
Dawnbreaker came out, or was it season 1? When this boss put those lasers on the ground, it he also did like a hit to the tank that absolutely trucked. I think it was season 1 when Dawnbreaker first came out. Yeah, that thing absolutely incinerated tanks. Now it's like nothing. We might be doing a big move over that way, depending on where circles go. Oh shit. Easy.
Feel night's embrace. Let night be unending. An eternal night.
Bye-bye.
She's lost control of her magic. Get out of there.
Huh, I wonder why it's playing that sound on my druid, but didn't do that for my other characters.
Find and defeat them, or we will have to face that commander at full strength.
Another hour and 30 minutes till done with pre-patch. Yeah, I'm gonna be farming some of those rares later tonight too.
A lieutenant is in the church of the sacred flame.
So I use bigwigs, but there could be something specifically on my druid turned on that isn't on any of my other tunes. I'll have to dig into it later. But yeah, that was super loud on my end. Also, I should have brought those ads up into this boss. Wasn't thinking. Butt POV. Yep, this boss, you get butt POV.
They tried to defile our faith. Instead, you have weakened their commander.
Get the booty POV.
Ashes! There's a lieutenant in my house! Kill it! Luckily, my daughter and her children are safe. You've weakened the commander and cleansed my home. Thank you.
Yeah, we just bring them all in. Bring them all. Ooh, I just saw Rosina throw a dark I always want to call it Dark Star, but it's actually called Collapsing Star.
They've taken the inn as a foothold, and a lieutenant leads them. We've weakened the Nerubians' foothold on the town and their commander.
Okay, okay. Relax. I don't know what pulled that, but I mean, it's not a big deal. When you kill all the rares in the pre-patch event, is that how you get the mech suit mount, that like orange mech suit? Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to get that tonight then.
I still have power enough to defeat you. Take you.
Kind of lame. I mean, I think it's okay. Like, pre-patch event's going to be going on for over a month. The event is barely an event. That is true. It's not a whole lot. There's not a whole lot going on with it. We were talking about it earlier. I I feel like they need to go back and like examine what made the like other pre-patch events more memorable. Like Legion pre-patch is the one that always comes to mind for me, and I feel like they should just kind of do what Legion did, like as a foundation, but then like do some different tweaks to that so that it's not like exactly the same thing. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of difficult to level an alt with the way like the event's just set up. You know, which normally you can get some easy you can get some decent easy gear and usually level alts really fast to, you know, get all the characters you want ready for the upcoming expansion. But this one doesn't seem to do that so well.
Darkness comes. Shade, take you.
You've saved Merrill.
I almost charged in there in bird
Drive
form.
The remainder of the shadowy lot from the city. Wait, no! They've sent a force back up.
The events are just rinse, wash, repeat, boring chores, do chore, get stuff you don't really care about that much.
Shields the Dawnbreaker. Merildar will be defenseless.
I think the bigger problem is that everything that isn't Mythic Plus or Raid or PvP has become a pretty formulaic, this is for collectors type content where it's just kill rare for achievement to get cosmetic rewards, rinse, repeat. Like it always feels the same now. We'll kill more trash during boss intermission. Still low, by the way. Like, fuck it, I'll just kill more then. If this isn't enough. I don't know, I pull with my heart. We'll pull more when he gets in here. I didn't care about Remix. I did for a little bit. But once I got to like I don't even know what it's called anymore, but like I'm gonna call it Paragon like 500, I kind of lost any interest in it. I got all the transmogs and mounts I wanted from it, so I mean I'm good. Okay, now we don't have to kill trash during intermission. Because we're definitely overpulled. Well, that's on me. Not like it matters. I resubbed because I figured I could get some alt leveling done with the pre-patch event. Joke's on me, I guess. I mean, there's still time walking, right? So, I mean, it won't be through the event, but I mean, you could still level characters.
Get these shadow cultists off my ship. the light
Especially
of
if you have
flame.
80s, the warband percent
that
stacks.
threat
Yep.
I am for Queen.
Yep, that warband buff helps out a little bit too. I'm just salty about the poor excuse of an event. Yeah, I mean, you're not the only one. It's pretty common sentiment right now. Oh, nice, my lunar beam. Look at it go.
For your nothing, acid sting cannot stop me. Taste venom. Must continue.
You chased that monster from the Dawnbreaker. You must pursue and drive them from Hallowfall. This darkness is deadly. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
Oh, I probably don't have an add-on that counts down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 whenever I'm flying through there now. So I had no idea how close I was to dying. I was probably fine. I just have no idea. But nah, I'm not going to level anything now, I think. We'll just boost the hunter when I decide to buy midnight. Yeah, that's fine too.
Acid sting. Stay still.
I'm surprised they have the drop so tight. Seems the fun part of it before the expansion comes is lackluster. Yeah. Sometimes Blizzard does that, where they kind of like, in my opinion, sort of like overbalance things to the point where it kind of sucks the fun out of it maybe a little bit. I mean, they're smart guys. They know what they're doing, but yeah, sometimes I think they overthink things a little bit maybe.
Stay still. Acid sting.
Playing my pally all day, I just realized there's no more spinny hammers. There is.
Must recover strength.
It got baked into another ability, didn't it? I know it's there. I think it just got baked into another ability. Yeah, it's a baked-in passive
You've
now.
done it, champion. You've broken the unholy alliance between the Order of Night and Aj-Kahet.
Let me see. Paladin talents.
That creature of theirs has fled back to their queen.
You can't do void oh no, you're talking about like the Devour Fell Rush. Yeah, that I died to that the other day, Rosina. I'm glad another Devour is experiencing this now. And yeah, chat was giving me shit for it, But I was telling him, like, dude, shift does not work on the boat. I just tried using shift and just stood in bad and died. There are issues with shift on the boats, man. What? Yeah. All right, let me see if I can find that real quick, because I'm looking. I pulled up talent build for it. I'm just trying to find out which thing it got baked into. If someone knows, let me know. You have to go Havoc for Dawn? Yeah. I've moved to trying out the melee build. Devour Annihilator felt good, but maybe not good for like just weekly keys. If it's a higher key, it probably feels pretty good. And it'll feel even better with Apex talents. What's this? Oh my god, the squeaks.
Jangan berisik, udah malam aku mau tidur.
Oh my god. All right. Unfortunately, we had like a bit of downtime today, but I think we got quite a bit done. Got 2 on the warrior, 2 on the paladin, 1 on the druid. But we gotta head out because we got some things we gotta get before it snows again and the roads aren't usable again. I don't know if you're done or have another DPS that wants to pop in. I gotta get some stuff done. Nah, I mean, I'm right there with you. I gotta get some stuff done too before the roads get closed up again. So, watch my vid I sent earlier. Not as cute as that, but I think it's funny. I got time for that. We'll watch that. Rick Grimes as a cow.
Rick Grimes as a cow. Moo. Moo, Coral. This is my...
Moo. Thank you for stream. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for watching. It's my jam. Damn right, Fred. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for all the support today. I will see you guys back here tomorrow. Have a good one. And yeah. Peace.